Hi. Hey. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 1:11 in the afternoon. It's what the hell was that? 10:15:25. It's a 10:15:25. It's an interesting date. 10:15:25. That's October 15th, 2025, and it's a Wednesday. It's 64 degrees in my house, which you can see reflected there. Wednesday, 1:11, 64 degrees. 10:15. Home. You are home. You live here. You live here. Anyways, I love you guys. Thank you. Gonna play some games. My face is looking kind of red for some reason. It's the lighting, I guess. Yet the closer I get to this light, red, not so red, red, not so red. Probably because I have the OBS up. Let's go see. Yeah, it's a little bit better. Anyways, I am logging into Final Fantasy, New World, and Eve and FFXI. Oh, sorry, yeah, Eve and FFXI and X4. I'm level 68 on New World, which is good because I was 67 yesterday. I guess I got a lot of levels yesterday. I don't know. I went to exploring in the world and I realized that the fucking storyline does not matter to me at all. I'm going to move on now and just go get all the... Oh, we have an update on Final Fantasy 11. Interesting. Anyways, so I am currently docked up in low sec, just... It's... Ooh, the music, right? So we're gonna experience the music, I guess. Okay, I'm in New World. I'm gonna play some Night Haven. Sweet. Gonna drop off the big thing here. Sorry, just getting everything set up. Okay, there we go. Going live. I'm currently out, but I don't know if there's a site scout.
Warp drive active. drive active.
Ooh, but it's light. Shitty. It's not a bad eye level. There's an upgrade. I got an upgrade there. No socket. Oh yeah, it does have a socket. Oh. I could shoot one firework at these mobs and it goes boom and it puts a firework all over the screen, which is kind of cool. I love this song. Okay, let's see if we can sell any of these weapons and armor before I crack it all. A 691 Forsaken Blunderbuss. I want 100G for it, yeah. Settle storage went full. Ah. Okay, I better sell then. Oh my god, I have so much green wood. Oh my god. I'm gonna go cycle it all. Maybe I should spend some money on sandpaper. Obsidian sandpaper. I'll buy some obsidian sandpaper, why not? I'm gonna make so much money. Yeah, I don't care if it's 49 cents. I'll take it, yeah. Let's take whatever obsidian sandpaper I can get. Now, I've been selling this, but I figured if I sell it, you know, I'll just buy it back when I need it. Look, there's 115. I'm going to make so much money. Yeah, how much is 400 of it? Yeah, I'll take it. That's cheap as fuck. Let's do it. Let's make a lot of money. I'm ready to make a lot of money. Maybe, well, if I take 2,000 sandpaper... Can I carry it? How much is that? I don't know. That's like 200 pounds. Yeah, probably. But I should probably cycle it. And when when I have the, when I have, and I have 1,700 pounds of stuff. Oh yeah, was that all of the stuff that I could sell in terms of weapons and armor? Because when I break all these weapons and armor, when I break all these weapons and armor, nice version update's done. When I break all these weapons and armor, it will be some weight off of me, but I need to make sure that I've sold it all. I'm not gonna bother. I don't know. That one actually might sell. Yeah, we'll put it up for... No, I want 100. I want 100 for this. We'll see if it sells, you know. Rings or settlement storage full. So no, I don't care. So yeah, all of this stuff is inferior, but I'm gonna be careful. I got competing music, so I'm gonna log in. Give me just a second. Fun to do some faction warfare as opposed to hauling. And I can dock up here. I can just dock up. If I don't want the fight, I can just dock up. Which is good. I don't know if I have safe spots. I don't have safe spots here, which is fucking stupid. But I mean, I don't care. They're not going to catch me. I've been doing this enough to know they're not going to catch me. It doesn't scare me anymore in PvP at all. It doesn't scare me at all. It's like, I know what's likely to happen. I know how much investment I put in. I don't care. Right? Just going to verify that I'm not sitting in AUGs right now. Yeah, I'm not. Where's my og set? It's like that one. Yeah, there we go. So, okay, cool. Just making sure. So, yeah, so I know that I'm not going to lose more than 6. Well, it's less than that. It's like 14 million. Maybe I don't lose anything at all, because the minute that I cap one of these sites, I've already made more than 14 million. It's like 30. So every time you cap one of these sites, it's like 30 million. If you can get through 10 of them, it's like 300 mil. That's a lot of money. You know, that's not a lot of money, but it's a lot of money if you can actually handle it. If you can handle moving the stuff and selling the stuff and all the big boy stuff of actually selling the Augs and going out there with a real hauler and moving it to Cheetah and shit, taking the risk and getting targeted by pirates and shit like this, and you're a real big boy in the Sandbox, you can make a fuck ton of money off nothing but frigs. Like a fuck ton of money, like the best in the game, basically. For doing nothing. Like, I sit here, I'll tab off, but meanwhile I'm making like 40 mil, which is a decent income in this game. That'll buy a battle cruiser. You know, like a fully fit battle cruiser. Every single time I clear one of these, it makes it possible for me to buy a battle cruiser. Now, I mean, I'd have to go through all the sales, which I don't do very often, because it's like busy work, you know? But once I'm done with all the sales, you look up and you're like, oh my god, I just collected $1 billion ISK. You know, you don't really think about it until you go and do it. You're like, it's good, but I don't really have a concept of what it is. But then when you go and sell the Augs, you're like, oh my god, my wallet just bumped by $1 billion. I've only ever done it twice, so that's what I'm after. And I've already got like 1 million LPs, so it's like, I don't even know how much money that is. It might be like 1.5 bills, something. I don't know. It's kind of interesting, and I can't wait for that. That's going to really bump me. I'm already hovering with LSIs and Hypernet and stuff all, between 5 and 10 billion pretty much on the daily. I blow between 5 billion. It's like the proof's right here. Yeah. Where's the proof of this? It's like the overview in the wallet. Yeah. Oh, don't log me. Don't. I better walk around or it'll disconnect me and that'll piss me off. So, yeah, so what do? We go and we make what wood we can. I don't know. I think I better crack. Yeah, I better crack. None of this stuff's good. Like, that 729 shield is good. I could keep it, but I mean, I don't think I'm going to use the shield, and if I do, I will go get one or buy one. Keeping the item is stupid unless it's legendary. It's a shame, too. Some of these... I mean, well, this Ice Gauntlet I'm going to keep, because that's a good Ice Gauntlet. But the rest of this crap, all these copies of Spears and Life Staffs and stuff, they're not worth anything. This Void Gauntlet's really good. I'm glad I have that. That's fucking dope. That's good. I like that Void Gauntlet. We're keeping that. Spear... I don't like this crappy Gold Cursed Warhammer, but it did cost me stuff, so I'm going to keep it. All that Gold Cursed stuff is going up on the market. I didn't have any Hypernet sales, but that's probably because I didn't bet on my own stuff. And a bunch of time went by. But we'll see. It's going to cook for another day, and we'll see how we do. I didn't bet on my own LSI, so I'm not making sales, and that's a loss of Hypernet hypercores, which is just frankly tragic. I mean, it's tragic. It's like fucking just money lost. It's like money lost. It really is. It's like 25 or 50 million gone. Just poof. 50 amounts that used to really impress me, it's just poof. I like burn up like smoke now, which is stupid. That's what it's like when you become like your own tycoon. Like, I shit on large skill injectors. It doesn't mean anything to me. But that's a level of wealth that most, like I would say probably 90, well, not like 90, probably like 70% of the players that like LSIs are definitely beyond like 70% of the player base or something like that. That's something that the big boys do. Because it's like a billion, you know, it's not a billion, it's like 760 million on the auction house right now. That's such crazy money to most of the people who play this game. It actually is. It's like crazy money. And to swipe it, it's like $15. So it's like not that bad if you look at it from a swiping perspective. But when you go and try and earn 750 million, you're going to have fun for about 8 weeks. You know, it's going to take you about 8 weeks, something like that. Pretty much at any level, it's going to take you like 8 weeks. It's insane. So, or you can just swipe, and people do swipe. I do swipe when it's amazing, I'm talking when it's fucking amazing, and it would be stupid for me not to, but that's the only time I swipe, right, is when it's like the whole community, they're like getting codes sold on, you know, Marquee Dragon store, because everybody in the community knows that CCP wants you to buy, you know, multiple character trainers and experiment with the multi-boxing in this game. So they like made it basically the same cost as like buying a hamburger or something, you know, $7. So you're like, yep. I mean, yeah, you can have my $7. I didn't do that often. I did it like, I think once. Yeah, I did it once. Yeah, I was like, or no, I think it was $35. I think something. Yeah, I think it was like $35. But in return, I got MCTs. I'm still sitting on them. They're right here. You can see them. MCT or MPTs, whatever you call it. It's multiple character training. MCTs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I still have 8 of them. I got 25 of them for $35, but I still have 8 of them because they're so good. They're $25 a piece. You know, when they made the sale, I was like, yes, I will take that. Yes, I will. Yes, I will take that. Yeah. Harvest damage booster, just 3% turret damage, but I don't need that right now. But I will send these to station because they are finite and will expire. We're gonna do just Quaif 0 green apple just to get it out of my docket because I am doing faction warfare. I wish I could change how this looks. Can I change how this looks? No. Oh well. Yep, redeemed home station here. Okay, good. And you can see, like, you know, I spent $35, and as you can see, these are $25 subs because Eve raised its monthly to $25. So these are, like, you know, these are $25, you know, fucking subs, and they sold me 25 of them for $35. So I took the deal. Because they really do represent like $25 worth of shit to me. They actually do, you know. I'm okay. I'm gonna decline. Sorry. Busy. Green wood, aged wood. Oh my god, I'm gonna make so much money. But can I carry the wood is the problem. I cracked down to where I don't have like that much stuff anymore. That light pants, that's good. That's worth keeping. Now we'll go and we'll toss in the stuff we're keeping. This stuff is worth keeping. That's no good. It's worthless. Yep, get it gone. My legendaries, I want to retire them. I don't like legendaries. They're way too much bullshit. Just way too much bullshit to do. Storage is full. I can't do it. I've got temporary storage problems. I best just go make this wood and then put it on the market. I don't know if I'm going to be able to carry the wood, which is the problem. I can split stacks and leave it there and carry like load after load after load to the market. And I will, because it's like, god damn it, man, I want to be able to actually do this. So we bought a bunch of sandpaper. We're going to do a whole bunch of leveling of wood. We're going to make more money by leveling wood chopping, or woodworking, excuse me. And I'm at, I don't know. What am I at? I don't know. I can't see the number because of all the stuff going on there. But I think it's like 160 or 180 something. So here we go. We're gonna do our logging research because I've got 80 of them. I've got 80 strange resin, which is just crazy. That's so much research. Look, and it's loot too. It's fucking crazy loot. Let's pop the chests because we don't know what's in them. I'm gonna be stuck in Everfall for like an hour. It's unfortunate, but I mean that's New World. I mean that's what MMOs are. What else am I missing? I didn't load X4 and it's gotta run because I've got passive income now. Oh yeah, I'm making wood. I'm reducing weight by using these logging research thingies. I'm getting levels in logging. 3 journeyman logging. These are blue unusual resins, which is cool. More crates of logging materials. We're gonna pop those too. I love this game. I don't care what anybody says about this game. I think it's a genuinely high quality game. There's my faction warfare ding. We're gonna call my drones back. If I had a mobile tractor unit, I would loot all this stuff. I mean, there is a station here, so we can loot, and I will, because it's now really safe to be here, because this isn't up on the board anymore. They can't warp to it. They have to scan me down. So I have all the time in the world to loot now, and I'm going to. It's sort of like anti-self-productive to not take this loot. It's just better to take the loot. They are dog tags that do have value. Not on the, I mean, they don't really have value on the market, but they have value to me because you can trade them for rep. And if I get some copious amount of them over the years, they will mean something eventually. So leaving it lying there kind of makes me feel guilty, especially because looting is, you know, safe. It's safe after faction warfare ends, or I'm sorry, a site ends. It's completely safe for me to putter around with my micro warp drive really quickly to the Federation frigates and loot them, even though it's more work than I want to do. The only reason I'm doing this work, I usually don't do this, is I'm going to dock up in between, and I'm gonna let it sit for like 10 minutes, and I'm gonna try to live in whatever system that'll let me dock. Yeah, try to live in whatever system will let me dock, because I can just drop this loot in the dock, you know. Then I can come through with like a throwaway hauler, like a Miasmos or whatever, or something. Or no, I don't know. You can do a good Iteron Mark V and haul quite a lot. I'll come through in an Iteron Mark V and try to haul out of low sec, which is just a crazy idea. But I mean, that's only after years. Like right now, you're just stuffing loot in an endless, totally safe box that doesn't have any storage limit, which is way better than Rust or any survival game, really. No, I'm not talking to you. So, okay, that's all that loot. We're gonna dock up, and so we're what we call hot, because they can see that a scout got cleared, a scout site got cleared, and now I can go do this small, but I don't want to do it for about 10 minutes. Let somebody else do it if they're gonna do it. 15 minutes something, and I'm gonna go dock up in this station, the Transstellar Shipping Storage, because those guys aren't racists. These guys are racist. The FedMart Retail Center and the fucking Federal Defense Union Logistics Support, they sound corpo, and they are racist because they're like shitty. I can't say the race or I end up being racist, so I just won't say it, but I will hint at the race that they are. They like, they're very, nope, I don't even want to do it. It's racist kind of, but I mean, you know, CCP kind of modeled them after a particular country. I'm not going to say which one because it's racist, but so the Fed is fascist, and they don't like me, the Caldari Union, and so and we don't like them, the Galente Federation. And so I'm Caldari Union, and I'm fighting them as a Caldari in their faction warfare that they have agreed to have at a particular place. So it's like not a violation of the Geneva Convention. And they constantly hate each other over their governmental practices and the border squabbles that they've had. And this is the border squabble. You can see it. So we're blue, they're green. And you can see that Caldari is winning. Like, you know, it's just true. We're like, because I've been doing it, because I'm here, I swear to God, I feel like it is true. When I do these little bents of like 3 or 4 days, I cap like fucking 100 sites or something. And I swear to God, that has a difference. It has a difference on the map. It does. Like, these guys are getting cornered. Can you see it? They're getting painted out of eventually the whole universe is going to be Caldari. If like Fed is getting fucking painted out, particularly because I roll Caldari and I help Caldari pilots, and I'm in here and I'm the most successful EVE Online. Like, I'm not the most successful, excuse me. That would be Loru. But I mean, like, you know, there's been some successful streamers out of on YouTube who did way better than me, but we'll see. But you know, but like right now it's just that we'll see. Talk to me in 10 years, right? But right now, you know, there's been several successful streamers who got through this who will always be bigger than me, like Marquis Dragon and Loru Merch Gaming and all that. But like overall, like, you know, EVE Online wasn't that big of a scene. Now I sit at 3,400 legitimate follows on Twitch. That is the highest number that ever sits in the EVE Online viewership channel. Including even kind of Loru, I think. Like Loru's follows are going to be up around probably 50 or 60,000, I think. Or I don't know, we could go look. But I don't want to compare, it's tacky. I don't care about his follows, and I don't think his metrics matter on my channel. I don't care. So, but you know, but people took off out of this tiny pool. But it's a very tiny pool with about 4,000 no, the viewership is at 300. The viewership is like 300. So when I say that Loru has 50,000 follows, that's because 50,000 people who saw him on YouTube went to his Twitch and also followed his Twitch. It has nothing to do with his actual Twitch viewership, which is better than mine, but definitely not. You know, CCP themselves are a contender. They sometimes pull like 7 to 10,000. So CCP themselves are the biggest contender in the EVE Online streaming scene. They know this. They do pull the most viewership, the actual consistent real viewership when they talk about expansions or faction warfare stuff or whatever. The best viewership I ever had was 306, which was when, you know, an EVE Online dev came and talked to me named CCP Trash Panda. And so you know, and so I can compete with these people if I stay out of their pond, but in their pond, they're bigger than me, you know? Outside of their pond, I'm bigger than them, which is kind of interesting. Outside of their pond, I'm bigger than them. I got more follows than them. Like I got, you know, I got more legitimate follows in bigger games like Fortnite and Rust than they do in EVE Online. So it's all a weird relative thing. You can't compare, and I don't want to, you know. But I do talk about my own numbers, whether those numbers are hate raid bots or not. They are numbers. They're legitimate numbers that are there. And so, you know, and I got them doing my career, and I can't stop them. Twitch didn't want to stop them. I was like, oh, okay. So, you know, whatever. But mainly, you know, so it's a small pond. And so, you know, one of the things I don't do is go up on EVE Online, because then all of the nasty people on EVE Online, they just come into your channel, see where you are, come to where you are and kill you, just like Rust. So I don't ever advertise for EVE Online anymore. I don't want these companies getting more clout than me. And I don't, you know, it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing, I gotta say. Anyways, 11,000 timber. It's a good number. Fucking here she goes. Timber. Lumber takes aged wood and timber. Yeah, timber. And that's all the timber that I've got. Lumber. Ooh, 2,700 lumber. Oh, yeah, baby. So here comes the bad part. I still have like 11,000 timber. Now I'm gonna slow walk from the... like, I can still move, though. Which, you know... And they won't let you auto-run. Oh, yes, they will. So, in like 10 minutes, I'll reach the auction house. Yeah, like 10 minutes, I'll reach the auction house. I can't believe this is the system. But I don't care. This is the system. As long as it doesn't lock me in place, I will walk to the goddamn auction house and sell this wood. It's like, it's my goddamn right. I bought this wood. I like, goddamn it, it's my wood. It's my hard, you know, lumber. And it's my wood, and I want to put it on the market. I will slow walk to the fucking auction house without dignity if I have to. AGS, but I mean, I will sell this fucking wood. You can't stop me, bitch.
Your skill has increased.
Bitch ass dev. Bitch ass bitch. Bitch ass bitch. Bitch ass dev. Ooh, it's nice and warm in here now. Let's turn off the heater.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has
increased. Bitch ass dev. Look at what you do to me, dev. Don't you value my time? Why do you do this? We all wonder why you do this. Like, I swear to God, we're all like, oh, this stupid dev. Why does he make you walk like this? Why? What's the point? You know I'm going to sell the wood anyways. What's the fucking point? Like Fallout 76, who cares about walk speed when you're carrying 3,000 pounds? So you're carrying something that's heavy. So I'm roleplay that... So here we go, AGS. I know you're a fucking idiot. But let's just, like, sum this up for you. Wheelbarrows exist. Now, you could put them in the game and we would use them. But, I mean, wheelbarrows exist, so just imagine in your little, like, tiny, puny dev brain. And I know you've got software restrictions on what a server can do and stuff. So just don't make so much loot then. If your servers can't handle it, don't make so much loot then. I don't like how you make me walk like this. It's fucking stupid. It's like you take my dignity away. I don't like it. Oh my God, sell the lumber first. Look, it's 7,000 gold in lumber. I got it for so cheap too, so cheap. I'm gonna fucking fill this. I'm gonna fill all of these orders. Yep, sell lumber, a lot of it. Let's go, 579. How much is that? 800 gold. Here comes the payout, bitch. Now I invested, I think, about 1,800 gold or something. Let's look and see how much this is actually gonna make me. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I couldn't make more because I had to sell it all. Oh my God, 3,000 gold right there, and I think I spent like 1,800 or something. Yeah, or whatever it was. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm already up. I'm up. I'm up. Yep. Gold 40 sold. Flood the market with lumber. Let's make these woodworkers happy, bitch. Let's make them happy. Room wood. I don't need to carry this around. Just sell it. Make all these all these woodworkers happy. Let's make the server thrive, and it's always best to sell right around an expansion. I should cycle these. There's no real reason not to. Can I walk? No. Oh my God. And I'm still like 1,500 pounds over. Well, let's flood the fucking market, I guess. I don't know. I made a lot of timber. Let's sell it all. Fuck it. 20 gold. Oh, wait, no. Well, yeah, because I didn't sell any. Here we go. We're gonna fucking fill all these orders. Oh, completed or expired. I guess that was the other one. Okay. 400 gold there. Even more money. And I'm up. I'm really up. All the rest of it is just profit. Fucking profit. Even if I resell it or whatever, I don't think it's profit. It's kind of insane. So, timber. A lot of it. You want 10,000 of it, do you, sir? Here's 4,000. Sold. Darkhide, 21. I'll take it. I'll take this bank. I'm up 10 grand. I made another eighth of my entire value suddenly. So anyways, Ironhide. Yeah, we'll just sell it all. Fuck it. I don't need this worthless shit. Get rid of it. I should cycle all of this. I just don't care to. It takes too much time. Just sell it. I don't care. Let them do it. If they want to waste their lives away crafting, enjoy. I'm not wasting my life away like crafting this stupid shit. It doesn't bring joy to me, so I'm not going to do it. You guys do it. Enjoy it. You can have it. You give me money, I'll give you mats. I'll farm my fucking heart out, and I'll sell it all for 5 cents. I don't care. I want your money. I don't care. Give it all to me. You know. Yep. So, spin fiber, yeah, I know you like spin fiber. I know you do. I like spin fiber too. It's pretty. Spin fiber's pretty. It's pretty kitty. So, milk. Ooh, milk's good. Yeah, but what can I sell milk for? 21 cents. I think I'll sell this one for the whole price and see what I get. Fibers, 31 cents. I'll just sell them. I don't care. 20 gold there is good. It's growth. It's all growth. Okay, we're getting down to the smaller amounts, but I mean, all of it is weight that must be moved. I'm going to refresh this list now. Going back up, I'm sitting on a lot of aged wood. I could sell it on the market for 40 or 46. I think I'll probably sell for, I'm going to compete up there at 46. And I want this up for longer, see if I can actually get it. Yeah, so like, yeah, you know. Yeah, and we're back light again. Yeah. Ooh, look, I can move. And now, you know, it can be scary dumping 4,000 pounds worth of wood on the thing. It can be if you fuck up, you can just end up like having to put the wood on the ground and carrying stacks. It's annoying. What happened here? Did the fucking client crash? No. Okay, I don't want any of that stuff. Get rid of it. I don't want any of this stuff either. Get rid of it. Wait, I think a couple of those pieces are worthless though. Like that thing. That's worth. No, that Sin's good, but this thing. Yeah, no. That's my old flail. Or that was supposed to be a replacement flail, but there's really no reason to keep all of that stuff. Look, cracking is faster now. That's good. So 725 earring. I got something better. I want to crack anything lower than 690. Yeah. Some of this stuff is good. Like that light helmet has fishing on it. It's a fishing piece, so I locked it. But that piece of crap, get rid of all of it. Let's drop gems and charms and reagents and tuning orbs and smelting, leatherworking. My weight is down, like really genuinely down. I improved my weight in this town. That's good because it used to be a really bad fucking problem. Look at all these cool furnitures that I'm going to get in CK as I keep running CKs and stuff. XCK. Are they actually running CK? I should go run CK. I'm not overweight. Yeah, so let's go run CK. 5, 6, 7. I'm going to go to CK and see where they are. Okay, let's go run CK. I particularly need to run CK because I'm getting rep there. So I can buy a house. My second house will be in CK. I don't know what it's going to be. Maybe I'll buy a house in Night Hollow or whatever it's called. So these guys already started, but I mean, I want the buff enough to do it. I don't care. I'll catch up with them. Nope. I want the faction reps so bad. That's the only reason I'm here. So, I mean, if I don't do this, there's no real reason to do this. If I can't catch them, then it's not worth it. So I'm just going to do what I need to do. Ooh, 4 stars, and yay! I'm really behind the pack, so I'm just gonna run and catch up. There is epic chests here, but I don't want to. I know that the mobs will come and kill me. This one might be okay because I think you jump up, or I don't know. Yeah, you do. You jump up so they can't harass you. So this one's worth doing. Yay, hells yeah, that's good shit. Ooh, I'll be able to upgrade my spear with this and take another stab at that stupid-ass boss. And this is good XP, too. But I'm way behind the curve. Where are they? Oh, that's another ECR. Yeah, or no, it's provisions. Voodoo Ranger is the best spear in history. Odd, but okay, I'll take it. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna be able to get this, am I? Nope. Go. Nope. Woo, he's dead. Yeah, I don't know, buddy. I don't know. I can try to kill him. Oh. Oh. Ugh. Hey, is that my kitty? No, it's too early, kitty. Look, I'm getting a good, like, you know, ECR or whatever. I gotta stay with those guys. Kind of lagging behind. Mithril. Oh, really? Alright. I was like, oh, come on, let me do it. Let me do it. What about this one? Can I have this one? You're gonna be able to reach me? I don't think you can, bitch. It's mine. What can you do? You can't do anything. Fuck you. I'm having more fun just like doing this than doing the ECR, so whatever. Give it to me. Give it to me. I worked on this vein, damn it. No. I'm going to die if I don't move. Go, go, go. Oh. Just go, just go. Oh god, the security! Ah! Oh! Oh no, there's like mobs everywhere. The tax collector? I don't know. Nope, not worth it. I'm just jumping. Fuck this. Ah! Whoa. Ugh. Oh no, what hit me? Ah! Run. Oh no, I got aggro. Oh no, what do I do? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. So, what do I do? Where do I go? I think I lost this run. If I don't get out to the beach or whatever, I'm gonna lose. Just run, just run, just run, just run, just run. Is this it? I can't remember. I don't know where they are. I think that is it. Yeah, isn't that it? Yeah, that is it. That's them. I don't care about skipping chests. I want to just catch up with the run. So, Barbarian. There's like a husband-wife pair. And they're like following each other somehow. Oh. Provisions. Oh no, it's just one dude. I thought it was 2 people for some reason, but no, it's one guy. No, it is 2 people, see? They're like botting or something. What the fuck's going on there? Oh no, it's a mob. He had a mob inside him the whole time. Fuck was going on? I was like, what's inside of you? Is it a player? No, he was running with a mob. Barbarian. I love that. Oh, Alchemy Elite. Ooh, Mystic. I mean, this was good enough for me. I mean, this is good enough. Got it. Works for me. Nice ECR. I don't think I'm going to some ECR I haven't been to yet. It's fun. X Mercy, they're all like... What do? I go to the new zone. I will do other side quests, like that guy, bring the rat tongues. So take me to... Oh, I haven't been there. Okay, so we'll come in from the north side of that, I guess. It looks like that's maybe a better option right there. It looks closer, although it looks like I have to go through a building. Whereas here, it looks like I just have to ride down a road. So I'm going to take this approach. Let's fire off. Oh, right, X4. Oops. Log in. It's a beautiful day. I walked 5 miles today. Which is reflected here. 5 miles, maybe you can see it. I don't know. Oh, upside down, Z's. 4.66 miles. 4.86 miles. I always feel better when I do that.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
I do like trust because I can make trust like this like tailored experience where I just have a healer and I can just like level spells as a nuker and they just make sure I don't die pretty much. So I can be like a solo, well, like a duo black mage pretty much, or scholar, and I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be a I'm gonna do a scholar, bard, white mage. And the white mage will attack, but the bard won't. Maybe a tank would be good. I don't know. Maybe I just keep these 4 trusts and I don't ever worry about getting more. And it keeps the game challenging. You look. I don't get like an instant kill every single time. Yeah, like that. I like that. Like a party of 5. I don't know. It's not truly traditional. I should get 1 more. I should unlock the 6th trust, and I don't remember how to do it. I should find out. I like how short of a Castilla is because it just gets you out and going. Okay, so we have 880,000 ISK in X4, and I'm just moving around. doing stuff. If we look at the information of this ship, we see that I am about to end my trade cycle, so I need to do more. Antimatter cells, confirm. Antimatter cells, confirm. Antimatter cells, confirm. Antimatter cells, confirm. I like trading and then having miners like give me passive income, and I'll make a huge, like fucking capital ship fleet eventually. I should have just bought X4 on Steam like a long time ago and actually done the deep dive on the game and saw that there was a no Steam executable. And then I would have been a lot happier because I've lost a lot of progress. I did work on X4 for like 2 months and built up a lot of time, but this will be my permanent copy, cloud save that I can always play on any device. I forgot that I have X4 on any device, which is kind of fun. I can just tune in on my thing and watch my empire. I don't particularly have to do anything. It would be hard to run X4 on a cell phone. I should look into. Let's go to an incognito shopping thing. How do you remind me? What's the Chrome macro for opening incognito? Control Shift N. Thank you. Eventually, I'll memorize it. There we go. So we're on Amazon today. Okay. Continue to seriously because doesn't you are in incognito mode. Okay, it doesn't support a secure connection code. Yeah, I want to continue shopping. I'm just here to like shop. I don't need to buy anything. So, I want to look for a mouse, a cell phone, mouse, keyboard combo. I guess they say keyboard and mouse. Okay, keyboard, mouse combo. I've seen them. I've seen these before, but I want like a more professional one like that. Yeah, that like maybe folds up. It's $46. Foldable Bluetooth keyboard with. But no, I want something that's a combined mouse and keyboard. Ah. Good afternoon, Alexam. I am doing some shopping on Amazon and I am looking for a combination mouse and keyboard that I can use to play GeForce Now on my cell phone. Can you recommend the name or a brand of a device does that sort of device exist? Like a mouse keyboard combo? I had one once before and it was an interesting cheap device that had like a touchpad on it that you could run your finger around on, but I want like an actual mouse keyboard. Is there such a thing as like a laser mouse combined with a keyboard? Hi, Alexam, are you here? Oh, it took a while to like get it. Yeah. Full keyboard and real mouse combo. It's close. That's an interesting approach. No, I want a smaller device that'll let me just touchpad around. I have one, but its battery ran out. This is kind of what, like, I think they are aiming at this correctly, but I mean, it's just a keyboard and mouse. It's not really very special. It's got like a groove in it where you can place a cell phone, I guess. Or a tablet. Oh, a tablet, huh? Yeah, I could do Luna on my thing. I need a real tablet. I guess I need this. But no, I need a smaller controller device that's also a keyboard. Like, that's a cute deal, but it's not like what I'm looking for. It's... Oh, I don't want a DC. I think this is a reused music track. This Dirvos Wolf is interesting. That could work. I like the close-up FOV. I might just get used to it. I don't know. I think the up-down was actually maybe best. Like, I think I'll just full-blown just make it up and down. That's fine. Zoom in is... No. Zoom in is up. No. Why are you saying print? What? This keyboard's acting like it's sticking. Why are you saying print? So if I... No, my up and down key are fine. It's the game. The game is messing up. Fucking weird. I wonder if I relog if it'll fix. Zoom out, I just want unbound. Or no, I guess I do need it bound. I think down's an okay key. Oops, did I go in the wrong way? Oops, yeah, I think I did. Oh, was I supposed to turn? Oops. I don't know if I like the expansion that much, and he's right about maybe I won't spend that much time here. But I'm very happy that there's new content. I'm just happy. I'm a happy New World camper. I'm happy it's here. I'm gonna blow my nose and it hurts so bad. And it's been there for days. Fuck, this place is kind of a labyrinth and I don't know where I'm going. Maybe I have to come in from that side, and that's what I'm gonna go try and do. Where did I set to? I wish it would pop today, but I think it's going to be a couple more days. It hurts so bad. I'm willing to just fucking pop it. It hurts so bad.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your
Oh,
skill
I bet
has
the Halloween
increased.
boss is a really good source of XP. Let's go get that done.
Your skill has increased.
Probably the loot's really good too. Like better than the probably the expansion, really. It's kind of funny. Maybe I should just be doing the Halloween boss like till I'm 70. Because, yeah, I probably will. I'll probably just chase the Halloween boss. It's probably a really good way to get a really fast eye level. And that's what they want you to do, too. That's weird. I don't mind the Halloween boss. You just shoot him once and then go AFK. See? There he is. Let them fight him if they want, or whatever. Yeah, Balfasu. I'll heal or whatever, but I'll stay out of it. Yeah, all I have to do is heal. All I have to do is every, like, few seconds is cast, and then shoot the boss. Yep, shoot the boss a couple of times or whatever. Actually, shooting the boss is kind of fun because I can just stand here and be like, watch what's happening. Ugh. Why are pumpkins on me? Fuck you. I love low FOV. It makes the game look so much better.
Crush you! You will suffer, maggot! Your stark terror sustains us!
All I have to do is auto-lock the boss.
You.
Throw down stuff every once in a while. Let's see how good the XP is. How good the XP is. I think a raid boss probably pays pretty good. Oh look, its XP is 3.05. I forgot you can pay for XP boosters. I might even have one. This is a really good time to use one. Balthazuzikr, 800 XP.
No light can ever banish the eternal darkness.
Each kill is 1,000 XP, and I have 12 or 800 XP, and I have 12k to go. So, yeah, after like 10 or so, I probably will level. Why am I walking slow? Am I full? The hell was that? The hell was that thing? Do I have to loot something? $745 Night Veil Hollow light armor. I don't want to wear light armor, but it would. I mean, I don't know if it matters. Does it matter? And then no, if I wear that armor, it will. Is it? Yeah, it's BOP. I wish it was heavy armor, damn it. But you can see that this is what I should be doing. And in its way, even like especially with an XP booster. I have a season XP booster. I do, but I don't. I want an XP booster. I don't have any, huh? Fuck. I don't need to do anything. Damn, that armor looks fucking awesome. Why does his armor look so awesome? Is that the Night Veil set? Can I examine him? I wish I could see what he's wearing. Looking around the world for the next Halloween boss. And I can just sit around. I will finish the quest line at 70, but I don't want to. I don't want to do the Morgaine till I'm a higher eye level and a higher level. And then I'll just finish out the MSQ at 70 so I can get whatever it offers me. Because it's faster. Need to examine my life staff spec and my spear spec just to make sure they're good. I didn't even think to do that, but yeah, we'll see. You know, it's been a while since I dusted off spear and life staff. Yep, seems right to me. Javelin is kind of annoying to me, but it is funny, and I'm glad that I got to using it because it's like actually really good. But yeah, and I'm sure Impaler is good too. I wonder if Impaler is more direct damage, but it doesn't have an AoE. I could dump what's it called, Javelin, but then I don't know. I don't know. It's an interesting spec. Diacro.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Okay, so
Your skill has increased.
Spear. I think this is good. I don't know. I don't think those points are too good. Oh yeah, no, that point's good, but so if they're low health, you can light attack and it slows them down, and that's like actually a really big ability, the crippling jabs. But I don't use a lot of light attacks. Why so much stamina stuff? It's yeah, no, I think my spear spec is perfect. Let's go look. Maybe I really did think about this. 5%. Light attacks now heal. 1 debuff. Just see if they didn't change anything either. When you hit with a light attack, reduce light. I want that one. That's a misspec, so we're just going to respec. It sucks, but yeah, we'll rethink this. I know that I want that. I know that I like Beacon. I know that I need that one. Light attacks now heal. Splash of Light is the third one, but I could think about other ones. Like I could go Divine Embrace. It actually is more effective, I think. It also has a pushback, which is kind of cool. I don't think Splash of Light is as good as like actual like usage of Divine Embrace. And I've always thought that, but I don't like Divine Embrace. No, I know that I don't like the targeting. It drives me fucking crazy. I know that I can't. So, I don't know. Now, so there was ones in here. That one, I want that heavy attack one. When hit in battle. When you hit with the light attack, because I use those a lot. Heavy attack. I don't really use heavy attacks that much, actually. Oh, right. I don't want to use heavy attacks that much because it's like light attacks heal. So yeah, heavy attacks are useless to me. Sacred protection is almost entirely necessary. Cooldowns are good, but I don't like things that are reliant on other people's status. Is mana a thing? I don't think mana's a thing unless you're healing with Divine Embrace. So Light's Embrace is it Orb? No, I'm sorry, I bought Orb, but I don't want Orb. I want that. Oh yeah. Here, Protector's Touch is really good. Now I've got 2 left. We're gonna assign and leave 2 points. We know that that's perfect. And life stat buffs you grant last 20% longer would be way good. Here's balance, which is a survivability thing. If you have a buff, all outgoing and healing is increased by 20%. That's also really good. So now those 3 are my choices. If you have a buff, which I get from Sacred Ground. I'm sorry. Anointed is a buff, and it does proc. Yeah, if I'm low in a life staff, I think balance is more my style, so it appeals to me more, so I'm just going to go with it. There's our specs. I will probably have to redo my bars here. Yeah, so and yeah. And then in Spear, I don't think we changed. So good. And those, yep. So we just examined the specs and did our due diligence. Where am I now? I'm out somewhere, huh? Oh yeah, I went to the Night Vale horror thing. So hopefully it's not dead. We'll go back to the teleportal. Fucking beautiful, frankly. Well, since I'm out in the world, we can listen to all the world music because that stuff's good. Most of that stuff's really good. So let's go turn the music back on. This new Night Vale stuff didn't impress me very much. I don't know. Maybe the Night Vale music is bad. We'll see. Rivercrest, it's beautiful. Go south. This stupid bird, where is he? There's this bird. I can hear it. Yep. Stupid bird. Die.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Yeah, like every cast I go up is kind of cool.
Your skill has increased.
I could have stopped the Hell-Dive, but I didn't. Hey, 29. We're getting up there pretty fast. These things are starting to be a little low for me. Well, but they're still XP, so, and they die fast.
Your skill has increased.
But it is getting slower, which is cool. I noticed that if I stay in level 1 gear, do like an I guess you could call this an Iron
Your skill
Man
has
run.
increased.
I'm doing like an Iron Man run. Look, I've got spinner shoes, bronze sublahar. Yeah, like it's all level 1 stuff except for the armor guard's lace, which I got like, you know, from a kill. But no, I want to keep the gear kind of crappy, so it keeps it interesting, honestly. Fastblade just deletes them. I guess I should macro Fastblade. I love that the macros work because it's retail. It's fucking awesome.
Your skill has increased.
I guess that doesn't work, huh? I thought that worked. No? Oh, well. At least you can tab to get it to write out the fucking spell or the ability or whatever. Okay, we got it. So, now... Oh, I don't have my signet. Damn it. The hell was that sound? Oh, okay. Oh, I guess I want to teleport out to kill the boss, but they killed him already, and now he's spawned over there in Greyvale. The Halloween boss will ride me to 70 without having to work. I'll have to do all the travel. The MSQ will be easier when I'm 70 and I can just go through and spam through fast. Oh, I wanted to warp out.
Your skill has increased.
Where did I set my
Your
Hearthstone
skill has
to?
increased.
I want to put it
Your
in
skill has
Everfall.
increased.
Or no, I don't need it in Everfall. I guess I should put it back at CK. I don't like teleporting to CK. It's annoying to get to on the map. I might just set to Everfall. Why did you cancel? I didn't hit anything. Okay. I will warp out. Let's look at my sigil now. Allied notes, none. Oh. No allied notes, but I mean, I killed mobs. I don't know. Oh, this I said here, did I? Yeah, because I can just get back to the Mog Garden and do all that stuff, yeah. I don't care, I just want the Mog Garden. I don't really want to do the work of... south. Such a dumb name. This looks awesome. This is so much cooler than ESO. Look at that shit. Fucking crazy. What the fuck is it? If I die, I'm not running back.
Behold, I will coil shadows and fear around your throats. Lord Tenebris will have his ghoulish feast.
Ah.
Crush you! You will suffer, maggot! The shadows will claim your soul!
I like Healing New World, actually.
The shadows will claim your soul! Crush you! You will suffer, maggot! The shadows will claim your soul! Your stark terror sustains us! shadows will claim your soul. My master will be sated. There is no
Circe's
escape from
enchanted
terror.
nets.
No light can ever banish the eternal darkness.
Diamond gypsum. 720 gloves. 710 hunter's mantle. Oh, I have 2 ichors, so let's go do that. I need to go back to Everfall. I'll go to my house and I will set, I don't know. I guess I'll set I will set in CK. I don't know why I didn't. Yeah, I'll have to go back to house. I love this game. Look how beautiful this is suddenly. It's like all the Night Vale thing ends and it's like suddenly this beautiful like green land. It is a very beautiful artistic game in that respect. Okay, I came back here. I need an instant warp, and the easiest way to get that is, I guess, Signet and Windurst before I go back. So I'll go to Windurst and travel. No, I want to go to Woods. Yeah. That's probably the fastest way to get what I want. Okay, we came back to the town, but I want to go set in CK. I don't know why I changed it. I was drunk. Or I went to the new town, I guess, and I was like, I'll teleport to the new town. And it's like, nah, I don't think I need to. Oh yes. So first,
surely you've heard the.
I'm gonna get nice loot for doing this, and I'm just gonna chain the boss over and over again all day for like a week. And it'll just take care of my eye level requirement for the rest of the expansion. So yeah, the Halloween event and the what is it, the turkey event will be good content for the next like 5 weeks or whatever. And then I'll be done with New World right as 76 launches its new thing. I'll spend like a couple weeks there. And it's a good time to be alive. I'm actually really enjoying the games. I'm enjoying it.
Surely you've heard the monsters stop. Oh, not this blasphemy. The mallet, this foul. Shh. Balfazoo's visit. Conquer Balfazoo in battle and bring its ichor to me for a reward.
Okay, I have full rep now, I guess. Balthazoo, someone should always. Oh, it's a housing item. I said, okay. Ooh, a summoning circle. How many do I have? I have, I can't see how many I have. Wow, you can get chromatic seals from this too, which will be money. You could also like do this for money too. So it's a cool headwear. I guess these things are the coolest things in the store. Oh, I like the twisted. Oh no, I want the hexed canopy. Oh, there we go. I want that. I want that. Hexed canopy. Cool. Cool, I got a new tent. I got a new tent, but I don't know how to change the skin. I can't remember. Is it the store? Hi, Alexam. In the game New World, I can't remember how to, hold on.
Hey, if you're trying to remember how to do something specific in New World,
I know, hold on. Give me a second to think. Hold on.
take it. No rush. Just let me know when you're ready, and I'll do my best to help.
Oh yes, I want to change the skin on my tent.
Got it. To change the skin on your tent in New World, follow these steps. 1. Open your inventory by pressing I on your keyboard. 2. Go to the storage or crafting tab, depending on where the tent skin is stored. 3. Locate the tent skin you want to apply. 4. Right-click on the tent skin and select the option to apply or equip it to your tent. If you have any trouble finding a specific location or option, let me know.
The tent. I don't see it. You said it's in the inventory tab?
No worries. In New World, tent skins are typically part of the Outpost Rush rewards or special events. Here's how you can apply or change a tent skin. 1. Open your character menu, press K. Navigate to the Cosmetics or Appearance tab. 3. Look for the tent skin options under any available categories. 4. Select the tent skin you want and confirm to apply it. If it's not showing up, you might need to check if you have the skin unlocked or if there's a specific event or vendor where you can equip it. Let me know if you need more details.
Hello?
Hey there. Sorry about the confusion.
Give me
In
just
New
a second.
World-
Sorry, I had to mute it. What's up? I am terribly sorry, guys. I must step away. I got kind of a minor emergency I got to go take care of. Nothing bad, but, just got to go do something real quick, and I'm terribly sorry. Oh, don't cue me out. Oh, no, you're going to cause me to have a cue out, aren't you? Don't cue me out. Don't cue me out. Hold on, I got to jump. Jump. Don't cue me out. Don't cue me out. about you? You want some food? Yeah? What a beautiful little dainty little lady. I love you, kitty. Yeah, come in. I'm not gonna trap you. You can leave at will. Yeah, I'll let you out if you want. Yeah, you want to be out? You can be out. Yeah, you want to stay out? It's okay if you do. Or get in. Get in if you're going. Get in if you're going, kitty. Come on, go. Hello, the kitty. How are you? Beautiful kitty. Let's take care of you. I've got to put these up in there. Hold on just a second. Get the door open now that you're here. Sort those out. When I go to bed. Okay, the kitty. Let's take care of you, kitty. Food? You want some food? Yeah. Get some light going on here. Pigtails are finally working. Nice clean floor. Yeah. Okay. Let's give the kitty some food. Oh, wait, don't log me. No, it's too late. I better get in the queue. It's already afternoon. I want to get in before there's a queue. I better do this before I do that, kitty. I'm so sorry. Hold on just a second. Fuck. Okay, while you load, I'll continue doing what I was doing. Okay, so... You getting some food? Yeah, you're getting food, kitty. Weren't you glad you came down and saw me? Have yourself a nice lunch like me. I'm gonna have a nice lunch as well. Have some Casio de Noche. Some treats and some meats. Yeah, you want? Yeah, you excited? You excited, kitty? I bet you are. Yeah. Okay, fresh water. Happy kitty. Ouch. Hot. Okay. Very careful not to get the kitty wet. There we go. Okay, there you go, kitty. I guess you just don't need this, huh? We'll just give you that. This thing. I don't know. I like your kibble, actually. Didn't I have some kibble of some sort? Yeah, I pulled some kibble. Where is that? Where did that kibble go? Oh, there it is. I think I did pull kibble. Yeah. That is good. Kibble. Kind of old, but still good kibble. Okay, so sorry about that, guys. I'm just doing all my cat stuff that I do every day around this time, 3 o'clock or so. So, there we go. And I got a scooper box. So I'm going to do that while we log in, hopefully to no queue. Hopefully no queue. Come on, no queue, no queue. Yes. All right. Here we go. Let's do the kitty's box. Oh, yeah. I think the layers look pretty good. So, okay, kitty's stuff is done almost. You want out, kitty? You go out if you want. Okay. Wash my hands here. Get a bag here. That's a good kitty. Oh, the sound. Oh yeah, and Alex Amazon, huh? Are you on? No. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at that mouse keyboard combo. There, this is the thing I'm looking for. Yep, it just put a cell phone in it. Wanna go outside? I'll let you out if you want. Yeah, you wanna go roaming? You can. Beautiful day. Alright, see ya. Okay, I want to be her because I want to drive. I'm out of here. That's okay, I walked for 5 miles. I'm cooking my lunch, which is cacio e pepe, nochi. I'm shopping online. I'm playing New World's expansion, Night Haven. I'll be right back. I'm gonna move my TV. I have paid attention to and love my cat. I have fed and watered her with fresh, brand new purified water and a fresh, brand new wet food and a freshly scooped litter box. I have returned to the world to use this thing or whatever and play some more Night Vale. Honestly, the Night Vale content I think is actually better than the fucking expansion, which is kind of sad. But well, I mean, the expansion content's cool, but it'll be a lot more fun when I have the right eye level. Hey, cool! I just pulled the visage without having to do it. We never did figure out how to open New World tent. Oh, okay. I should buy my glittering gold key and go turn in the free-for-all real quick, because it's like free loot. Oh, I need to set at the inn, which I don't remember. Oh, I have a turn in here, do I? Oh, I do. Oh, I guess, yeah, I went and did the content, huh?
You've begun to disperse the demons, Fowl, but your battle has only until Balfas. Go forth.
Nice, that was good. It was XP towards the level too. Sweet. I got that visage skin too, which is cool. I'll change the I'll change the skin. Oh, I forgot I had this one. Oh, it's for medium headwear? Oh, okay. Voodoo Ranger. Get off me. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna charge my mouse and keyboard because I can I can sync both of those with Bluetooth. I could just slap them out on the counter and put my phone down and just go do stuff on GeForce Now. Yeah, why not? I don't need to buy anything new. I mean, that is economical, and you could fit it in your fucking pocket, basically. Yeah, look, I mean, this would be perfect if I could just carry it in my pocket with my cell phone, or just attach it to my cell phone. That way I could just play X4. Where am I? Where is this? Oh no, I think my character's stuck. Oh yeah, my dinner. I think I'm stuck. I've never gotten stuck in this game before. How long is 1800 seconds? In minutes?
I'm here whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
I'm here if you need me.
Okay, how many? Hi, Alexam. How many minutes is 1600 seconds?
1600 seconds is 26 minutes.
Half an hour.
That would be about 0.44 hours.
Thank you. I'm gonna have to sit here for half an hour, but whatever, fine. I'm gonna go stir my lunch. I'll be right back. That's fine. No, I'm just gonna keep a. I'm gonna keep a backpack with a keyboard and a mouse in it. Next month, I might buy a new mouse and new keyboard. I don't know. No, I'll put the ones that are in my bedroom in there. I'll just use those. They're busted, but they work. Enough for what I need. Hi, Alexam. Can you show me a picture of the skillets that they use at Village Inn?
I can't show pictures, but I can
Oh.
help with descriptions or information about them. if
Oh,
you'd
I didn't
like.
know. Okay,
Let
never
me
mind.
know.
I'll go. Okay. $150. Because it's super thin. I don't know. The black one I've got is nice. Going to eat lunch now. I'll be right back. Okay, so I'll have my juice with my lunch because so. Or I'm having beer, I guess, but I'll have oranges too. Okay. Gonna be quite good. Still too hot though. Gonna let it cool down. Love seeing steam rise off a skillet meal, makes me very happy. I need to buy a warp cudgel. Wow. I like the singing. Wow, look at this artwork. They're all vampires. It's good, but I'm gonna turn it down. Listen to the Philip DeFranco.
Sup, you beautiful bastards. Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, your daily dive into the news. It is Wednesday, and in fact, there is so much to talk about today, you're getting a double dose. So after this one, if you want to watch me crash out a bit, links to
Frogs
that
of
in the description.
Liberty.
But again, there's so much to talk about, starting with this. Top young Republicans were just exposed in 2,900 pages of slurs, Hitler praise, and rape jokes. In a chat they very much would not want you to see. And this, coming from Politico, who just released a massive report detailing the contents of a leaked Telegram chat that included leaders of young Republican groups across the country. And over the course of 7 months, these leaders, they exchanged some crazy texts. And the chat in question is called Restore YR War Room, and it was created by this guy, Peter Gunta, during his campaign to become chair of the Young Republican National Federation. Also, just something to mention here, because I've seen certain people characterizing the situation in a certain way that it is just not. The Young Republican National Federation is not like a group just for high school kids. This is the GOP's 15,000 member political organization for Republicans between 18 and 40 years old. And in fact, many of the people included in the chat already held positions within the government or party politics. And that includes one who's actually a state senator. Now, as far as the chat mixed in with formal conversations about social media strategy, logistics, and earning votes, were comments from Gunta like, if your pilot is a she and she looks 10 shades darker than someone from Sicily, just end it there. Scream the no-no word. With him also appearing to respond to a question about watching an NBA playoff game with, I'd go to the zoo if I wanted to watch monkey play ball. And at one point, it appeared that he made a comment about loving Hitler and saying that anyone voting against his bid for leadership of the Young Republican National Federation, quote, is going to the gas chamber. And adding, I'm going to create some of the greatest physiological torture methods known to man. We only want true believers. But it also wasn't just Gunta saying off-the-wall shit. And so you had people like Joe Maligno, who previously identified himself as the general counsel for the New York State Young Republicans, responding to that last comment from Gunta by saying, can we fix the showers? Gas chambers don't fit the Hitler aesthetic. Also, at one point, the chair of the Arizona Young Republicans, Luke Mosselman, told the chat, quote, the Spanish came to America and had sex with every single woman, with him then responding to someone else's comment that sex is gay with, quote, sex, it was rape. And to that, you had Bobby Walker, the vice chair of the New York State Young Republicans at the time, responding by saying epic. Right, and all of this, it's in the midst of a lot of slurs, right, including slurs about Black and Hispanic people, as well as the LGBTQ plus community. With, for example, William Hendricks, the Kansas Young Republicans vice chair, being specifically
This
called
is
out
who the
for
Republicans
using variations
are.
of the N-word more than a dozen times. And again, like, this is just a bit. Politico reports that this goes on for roughly 2,900 pages. Right, and all of this is, it seems like the people involved were aware that what they were saying was deeply, deeply controversial. Right, according to Politico, there were occasionally messages about how toxic the chat was and what the fallout would be if anyone outside of their group were to read it. Or with Walker at point explicitly saying, if we ever had a leak of this chat, we would be cooked. And it appears he may be right, though. To what degree, we'll see. Because the fallout from this chat, even just a day after Politico's article went up, it's been substantial. Hell, at one point, Politico noted in the article that since they began making inquiries into this story, one member of the group already lost their job and another had a job offer rescinded. But also, since its publication, both Joe Maligno and Peter Giunta, they've been removed from their positions. There have
They
also
all
been
got
calls for the
fired.
state senator in the chat to resign, and the Kansas Young Republicans was disbanded by the state GOP. And we've also seen demands for all the people involved to resign from Young Republicans, and that includes
Idiots.
from the organization itself. Are you with the Young Republicans National Federation putting out a statement on X saying, such behavior is disgraceful, unbecoming of any Republican, and stands in direct opposition to the values our movement represents. Those involved must resign immediately from all positions within their state and local Young Republican organizations. We must hold ourselves to the highest standards of integrity, respect, and professionalism. You then also saw Republican leaders on the national level chiming in, quickly condemning the chat and the people in it. Are you the senior advisor for Representative Elise Stefanik, who had previously applauded Giunta's leadership, saying that she was, quote, absolutely appalled to learn about the alleged comments made, and adding, according to the description provided by Politico, the comments were heinous, anti-Semitic, racist, and unacceptable. If the description by Politico is accurate, Congresswoman Stefanik calls for any New York Young Republicans responsible for these horrific comments in this chat to step down immediately. You also had Representative Mike Lawler saying something similar in his own statement, saying the deeply offensive and hateful comments reportedly made in a private chat among members of the New York State Young Republicans are disgusting, saying they should resign from any leadership position immediately and reflect on how far they have strayed from basic human respect and decency. And that sentiment was also echoed by others, including New York Governor Kathy Hochul and Vermont Governor Phil Scott. But that is not to say that everyone's on the same page here. Or you had Vice President J.D. Vance, for example, notably not condemning the chat and its participants, and instead drawing a comparison to Jay Jones, who's a candidate for Attorney General in Virginia, or them sharing a screenshot of Jones acknowledging he previously said he hoped the children of the former Republican Virginia House Speaker would die, with Vance saying this is far worse than anything said in a college group chat, and the guy who said it could become the AG of Virginia. I refuse to join the pearl clutching when powerful people call for political violence. Right? You also had some coming to the defense of Giunta and friends here, saying that this is all clearly sarcasm, or at least a lot is, or with many specifically pointing to Giunta's Hitler comments, saying that it's a clear response to Democrats calling those on the right Nazis and referring to Trump as the new Hitler. And so you had super conservative commentators like Matt Walsh saying, if you actually read the Politico hit piece, you'll see that many of the messages are being taken wildly out of context. For example, the guy who said, I love Hitler, was clearly being sarcastic. It's explicitly meant to be a sarcastic joke. He was saying, yeah, I'm so right-wing, I guess I love Hitler. Basic sarcasm of a kind deployed by right-wingers all the time. I have theocratic fascist in my bio. Again, Politico made this the headline. Fundamentally dishonest. Nobody on the right should be giving it any credibility. But then you had no shortage of people pushing back against this idea that many or any of those.
No, you're just a fascist. There's no such thing as theocratic fascist. You're just a fascist.
Land on this topic, like Asmund Gold saying on X. If you think all of these are jokes, you're in for a very bad time over the next 10 to 15 years. Right? And it was sarcastic doesn't appear to be the route that Giunta is taking right now. Instead, his response to the situation has been an apology for the, quote, insensitive.
I thought Asmund Gold was a right-winger.
Messages. Though he then appeared to undercut that apology by seeming to imply that the messages may be fake, saying, while I take complete responsibility, I have had no way of verifying their accuracy and am deeply concerned that the message logs in question may have been deceptively doctored, which definitely is a take, and one I'd love to hear your thoughts, opinions, and reactions on, along with the rest of this story. But then next up today, we need to talk about the U.S. announcing that it's revoked visas for at least 6 people accused of celebrating Charlie Kirk's death, with the State Department saying in a post, the United States has no obligation to host foreigners who wish death on Americans. And while they didn't disclose the names or identities of those who lost their visas, they did post a threat of comments, reporting to a Mexican national who allegedly said that Kirk died being a racist, he died being a misogynist, there are
He died as he
deserve to
lived.
die, and saying there are people who would make the world better off dead, as well as a German national who is accused of justifying Kirk's murder by writing, when fascists die, Democrats don't complain. Right? And Secretary of State Marco Rubio, he previously said that he planned on doing this, and you had tons on the right very supportive of measures punishing those perceived to have mocked or celebrated Kirk's death. But there's also been a ton of backlash and tons of people slamming the Trump administration for officially revoking visas over this, or with free speech organizations like FIRE writing that you can't defend, quote, our culture by eroding the very cornerstone of what America stands for, freedom of speech and thought, and saying the Trump administration must stop punishing people for their opinions alone. The Supreme Court has been clear that non-citizens have a right to freedom of speech. In America, no one should fear a midnight knock at the door because of their political views. Right, in this news about the visas, they actually came as Charlie was getting the Presidential Medal of Freedom yesterday, where we talked about how it was going to happen on the show, and then once the ceremony actually happened, there were a few standout moments that went viral. Right, moments like this one where Trump brought up the assassination attempt that he survived.
They've rammed vehicles into federal law enforcement, fired sniper rifles at ICE agents, and me, you know. But I made a turn at a good time. I turned to the right. Charlie couldn't believe it, actually. He said, how the hell did you make that turn? I said, I don't know.
And then this pair of clips where both Trump and Erica Kirk discussed Charlie's feelings about his enemies, those got attention as well.
He didn't like losing, and he was able to fight people that were enemies, and he didn't necessarily love those enemies so much. You know, I heard he loved his enemies, and I said, wait a minute, is that the same Charlie that I know? I'm not sure.
He stood for God when it was costly, but that's what we're called to do. Surprisingly enough, he did pray for his enemies. He did. He did. No one else, I mean, I saw him do it.
They
No one
laugh.
ever did it in front
They
of me
laugh at
once,
her.
so-
Like, yeah, sure he
And
did.
so you have people comparing, contrasting those clips and takes. Some saying it came off like Donald Trump was kind of calling BS on Charlie Kirk actually praying for his enemies. But of course, most of that it's connected to the arguments and debates being made around Charlie Kirk's legacy, which is a conversation being had in addition to the one being had around, you know, the government cracking down on people saying things. Yeah, with all of this, like with anything that stands out in today's show, I'd really love to know your thoughts, opinions, and reactions. And then we've got more news to talk about in just a minute. But first, let me say, you know, I've been working with TrainWell for years. So here's the truth. The hardest part of fitness isn't the workout. It's sticking with it. Right? And TrainWell, today's sponsor, is what helped me. They're the ultimate one-on-one remote personal training service that actually keeps you accountable. Forget cookie-cutter workout apps. TrainWell, it pairs you with a real human trainer who builds a plan just for you. You start with a quick quiz, you get matched with a boom, you've got someone who actually cares and goes to life there. Right? The app's super easy. You can message your trainer anytime or switch trainers if you're not vibing. The motion tracking tech that works with your Apple or Android watch, it checks your form and keeps you from looking like you're inventing a new yoga pose. So if you've ever struggled with time, motivation, or just not knowing, you know, what to do at the gym, TrainWell's your move. Because again, it's about long-term fitness, not quick fads. Think healthy habits that actually stick. Right? And your trainer helps with workouts and healthier eating habits.
Somebody,
So,
like,
not
bumped
push-ups
me off
just
of
to
that
cancel them
scam.
out with nachos. So, you know, get with your trainer, do your workouts, and feel better. It worked for me. Right? To get started, it's as easy as scanning the QR code or go to go.trainwell.net/PDS. Right? And then take that quiz to find your perfect trainer and get 14 days of free training. Then next up in the news, let's talk about this Candace Owens drama. Because Australia is now refusing to let Candace Owens step foot on its land. Or with the highest court in her country rejecting a visa challenge.
No Candace Owens in other countries. We don't want her.
But then Home Affairs Minister
They're not that
Burke
dumb.
refused her visa on
I wouldn't let her in either.
the
That's like letting the Nazis spread. They're like, no, you can't Nazify. You can't come be a Nazi in Australia. No.
Mr. Burke saying that because she is a political commentator, he examined her views and found they, quote, amounted to extremist and inflammatory comments towards Muslim, Black, Jewish, and LGBTQIA+ communities. So
Yeah, we don't want your Nazi in other countries. It's bad enough in America. You guys, you think we're kidding? No, you are Nazis, and we don't want you spreading. You're like a terrible disease. You want to know what the mind virus is? It's Nazism, and you guys have it.
That one and said that she would be allowed, citing free speech. But then, back in Australia, Candace unsurprisingly did not agree with the decision, and she appealed to the High Court. Right? She argued that it violated the implied right of freedom of political communication. So sort of a free speech claim, but also Australia doesn't have a First Amendment free speech right the same way the U.S. does. But again, now what we're seeing is the courts rejected it, ruling that the implied freedom of political communication is not a personal right, and it is also not unlimited or absolute. And then actually, on top of having her visa denied, the court ordered Candace to pay the Australian government's costs related to this case. As you Minister Burke calling the court's decision a win for social cohesion and adding, inciting discord might be the way some people make money, but it's not welcome in Australia. Australia's national interest is best served when Candace Owens is somewhere else. And also a big thing is that this is actually not the first high-profile visa denial that Australia has issued on character grounds lately. Right back in July, they canceled Kanye's visa over his song Hail Hitler and promotion of other Nazi ideas.
Whoa.
It's ultimately where we are with the situation with Candace for now, and we'll have to wait to see if she responds. I imagine she will very soon. But then next up today, we should talk about how today could be the day that the Supreme Court is convinced to gut the Voting Rights Act and, among other things, hand the Republicans up to 19 more House seats. Right, and at the center of this case is Louisiana's 6th district. Because after the 2020 census, Louisiana made a new congressional map that was quickly taken to court. And that because it had one district that said where black voters had a chance to elect a candidate despite making up 33% of the state's population. So a lower court said that this violated Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act, which led the state to add a second black represented district. And as far as, what is Section 2, to keep it simple, Section 2 bans racial discrimination in voting. And in the case of congressional districts, this means giving minority voters a meaningful chance to elect their preferred candidates. So it's meant to effectively ban hacking and cracking asking communities to either concentrate their voting power into just a single district rather than multiple, or diluting them across multiple districts. But then we had a group of non-African American voters flipping this argument on its head and suing over Louisiana's redrawn map. And they argued that it dilutes their voting power and that Section 2 violates the 14th and 15th Amendments. And after a lot of legal back and forth, the case made its way up to the Supreme Court, which first heard arguments back.
I have a lot of dark
At the time,
matter.
what you saw was Chief Justice John Roberts not seeming to be impressed with the 6th district. Specifically, one of the things that lawmakers are supposed to do is keep districts reasonably.
Hi, Alexam. I wonder in the game New World, what is dark matter for? I can't remember.
In New World, dark matter is typically used as a crafting material or currency for specific in-game purposes. It can be used for crafting, trading, or upgrading items. If you need more specific details about its use, feel free to ask.
Yeah, what? Be more specific.
In New World, dark matter is an item used primarily in the crafting and upgrading of specific high-level gear. It can be used to enhance weapons, armor, or other equipment, often as part of end-game crafting recipes.
How high? What level can you start using dark matter to upgrade weapons, or weapons and armor, and what is the eye level range? It's like 600 to 725 or something, isn't it?
In New World, dark matter is typically used for upgrading high-level gear, often in the endgame. You usually start using it to upgrade weapons and armor around the 600 to 625 gear score range.
How high does it go?
In New World, gear scores can go up to around 600 to 625
No,
for standard gear.
Well, yeah, like the expansion just hit 2 days ago, Night Haven, and it's higher than that now. But how high can dark matter go? Is it 725?
With the latest expansion in New World, gear scores can indeed go higher. Dark matter and other high-end crafting materials can be used to upgrade gear to the new maximum gear score range, which can be up to 700 or more, depending on the item and crafting conditions.
Okay.
So yeah.
Thank you.
You're what?
No problem. Not no problem, but I mean like, thank you. You're welcome. Yeah. Now, all these people ran through, I guess? Do they run through? Yeah, they run through. Wow. This is the only thing that matters, I guess. Oh. Oh. Skinning those mobs is such good loot. I like Trip, it is good loot. It's like the best loot in the game, I think. I don't run it enough, but it is a good one. God damn, look at all this crap. Ah. Place is basically just like a fucking shit, like a room of chests. Like a raid full of chests. There isn't that many mobs. Okay, where is the Halloween boss? Actually, I should open things, I guess. Or not open things, but like, yeah, nice. So, hey, the good high level stuff fell, I guess. That's cool. That one's lighter for some reason. Spore Light Mask. It's light headwear. A lot of... Oh, that's an upgrade, I guess? Oh, okay. 730 heavy chest is an upgrade, but it's a green. 730 heavy head, it's an upgrade. 730 heavy chest, it's the same eye level, I'm going to use it. 730 boots, but I have 745 Night Veil boots. 730 ring is the same eye level as what I had. It has curse skill 2. Increased ability. Oh, it has lightning damage on it. Ability damage dealt by 4%, but decreased basic attack damage dealt by 8%. That's cool, but in this thing has enchanted skills that deal increased ability hits deal 2%. So I think this one's a rogue alacrity. Backstabbing a target with an active haste will remove one of their haste. Wow, it's interesting. I think I'm gonna go with that one. This one's good, but it's light. I mean, I don't know. I wish you wouldn't ask me to confirm. I really do want to pop most of this stuff, yes. Don't ask anymore. It's fucking annoying. You're so annoying. Yes, I'm aware. Go. I wonder if I have a ton of infused armor fragments now. So annoying. Why do you make me confirm every single break? It's so dumb. I don't want to. What is that thing? Oh, it's an earring. I like the little pictures they do for the stuff. Yeah, I mean, any spears at all are just gonna break. Man, I'm at 88,000 gold. I mean, that's pretty good for somebody who doesn't really play the game all the time. I have 25 Night Veil tokens, and I'm gonna bust out that vendor. Apparently, I need to go back to Everfall and Cycle. Oh, I didn't. Oh, yeah, I did. I will recall to House, yeah. And, god damn it, I'm still waiting on my fucking GM page. Why would this be like a wall? So stupid.
Compact. But Roberts, he didn't seem convinced of that, and he said,
If you look at CD6, what does reasonably compact mean? It's a snake that runs from one end of the state to the other. How is that compact?
But despite initial skepticism, the court did take the rare move of rehearing the case again today, which, is something that's usually only done in major cases like Roe v. Wade and Brown v. Board of Education. And this time, conservative justices like Brett Kavanaugh, they signaled that they were interested in hearing more about the argument that Section 2 violates the 14th Amendment. Now, very notably here, there is past Supreme Court precedent that has been in place for nearly 4 decades, and it states that representation should be proportional to racial groups. But, as we've seen, precedent really doesn't matter these days, and despite that, Kavanaugh hinted that he wasn't happy with Louisiana's map, or with Kavanaugh saying that race-based districting puts the U.S. on a most dangerous course. And that is, he was also concerned about whether states could use race-based maps indefinitely, or with him saying and asking today, this court's cases in a variety of contexts have said that race-based remedies are permissible for a period of time, but they should not be indefinite and should have an endpoint. What exactly do you think the endpoint should be? With them lawyers representing black voters in the state saying that the Voting Rights Act addresses this already, since state maps have to redraw their maps every 10 years after a census. And then you had Justice Sonia Sotomayor arguing that that race-based maps are always a thing and said, race is a part of redistricting always. Race is always a part of these decisions, and my colleagues are trying to tease it out in this intellectual way that doesn't deal with the fact that race is used to help people. Well, right now, we don't know which way the Supreme Court's going to go. I mean, the impacts here, they could be massive, and that's putting it lightly, really. Removing Section 2 would heavily limit how powerful the Voting Rights Act is, especially since about 10 years ago, conservative justices struck down another provision of the law. In the long run, I mean, killing Section 2, it could mean that as much as 30% of the Congressional Black Caucus and 11% of the Congressional Hispanic Caucus could lose their districts. And so that, along with what we've been seeing in the news, it doesn't seem like that could be far off. I mean, we've talked about Trump's demands that states redraw their districts to get more votes in the upcoming midterms, which then, of course, sparked some blue states to do the same in response. Right now, depending on which way this case goes, this could be the push that some states want to make it happen. And actually, with that, North Carolina is now the latest pushing to redraw their map. Also, all these efforts are facing their own lawsuits. So even after this Louisiana case is finished, we might be seeing another fight about congressional districts playing out in the court just before the midterms. While I am personally of the mindset of gerrymandering sucks, I wish no one would do it. It is feeling like more and more we're headed towards this place of gerrymandering is going to need to happen to try to combat gerrymandering happening. Like, it feels like it's all just playing towards an end game. Like Trump and Abbott, they're doing what they're doing in Texas, and then that kicked off Newsom in California, and of course there's that vote coming up. And personally, I'll say this part's my opinion. I think in regards to that, in California, I think you have to vote yes on Prop 50. It genuinely sucks that we're in this place, but it feels like the only way to not be fighting with your hands tied behind your back. Really, all the high road arguments I've heard against it, they just fall short. There's no honor in letting a bully take your power and try to take away your rights. Extraordinary circumstances require extraordinary actions. And it's a move I hope is temporary towards a path back to something remotely normal. And then there's more we've got to dive into in just a minute, but first let me say, most protein bars, they taste like someone compressed sadness into a rectangle. The Prime bars from Equip Foods, right, today's sponsor, those actually taste like food, the kind you want to eat, not just tolerate because you're hungry and desperate. These bars have sold out twice, but Equip restocked them in full force. Each bar packs 20 grams of pasture-raised protein from grass-fed beef and collagen. There's no whey, no soy, and definitely none of those sketchy fillers that, they sound like failed science experiments. So gut health, handled thanks to colostrum, nature's complete food for recovery and immunity. Fats from grass-fed tallow and cocoa butter. Sweetness, dates and honey, which means fuel for your body without the sugar crash. And Equip tests every ingredient for pesticides, heavy metals, and microplastics. What you see, it's what you get. I use Prime bars post-workout on road trips and just when I want a snack that doesn't feel like self-sabotage. And I'll also add, Equip just launched a fresh new look today. New branding and packaging that finally matches how good these bars actually taste. Also, just gotta say, if you're a peanut butter lover, they got you covered with the peanut butter Prime bar. So hey, what are you waiting for? Get in on this and grab yours by scanning the QR code or heading to equipfoods.com/Phil. Right, and use code Phil for 20% off your first order or 35% off a subscription. But then next up in the news, we've got to talk about Donald Trump in Argentina, because Trump has admitted that Americans will not benefit from his administration's $20 billion bailout for Argentina, aka your tax dollars. But also he said that the country won't get that money unless his far-right ally, his buddy, current President Javier Milei, wins the next election. Or because Trump, he loves this guy. He's described the man as his favorite president, and Milei actually ended up being one of only 2 world leaders on stage at Trump's inauguration. But back in Argentina, he's not quite as popular these days, right? Because his policies, they've sparked mass protests. I mean, his administration's been racked by corruption scandals, and lawmakers have recently voted to overturn his veto. Right? And all this, it's led to his party losing a key provincial election by a landslide last month, and this, it's generally being seen as kind of a bad omen ahead of the national midterm elections coming up on October 26th. Though also, I will say, because I've seen confusion on social media, Milei himself is not actually due to run again until 2027. And also, it's not exactly clear which election Trump is conditioning American assistance. Also unclear the exact details of this $20 billion lifeline, except for in the form of a currency swap with Argentina's central bank. But what's really important to note is that this was seen as something that might provide a political boost for Milei. And the Trump administration has made it very clear, like, that was one of the aims here. The Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent describing the deal as a bridge to the election. Also had him saying that he had been in touch with numerous U.S. companies who intend to make substantial foreign direct investments in Argentina's multiple sectors in the event of a positive election outcome. In that, it's notable because it's expected that major hedge funds might benefit financially from this bailout. And those, wouldn't you know, this is crazy, what a small world we live in, they just so happen to include several that are led by friends of Bessent. Of course, he's rejected the idea that enriching his buddies has anything to do with this, right? He earlier said this month,
this trope that we're helping out wealthy Americans with interest, and they couldn't be more false. What we're doing is maintaining a U.S. strategic interest in the Western Hemisphere.
Right, with that, he also argued that the currency swap that the government's plans to offer Argentina is not a bailout, claiming we are not putting money into Argentina. But experts, they push back on that, with, for example, a senior fellow at the Peterson Institute for International Economics saying they can call it what they want, but it's a bailout. It's a country in crisis. It's running out of dollars, and the U.S. is getting the country hurt. That's a bailout by definition. But then also, you had experts pushing back on the idea that this makes any economic sense at all. For example, one Congress ago, the University of California referring it to actions taken by the Clintons.
The shadows will claim your
In
soul.
both cases, there was a significant risk of changing agents in other countries, which is not the case of Argentina today. And adding in both cases, the U.S. was significantly exposed to
I love seeing those green numbers pop. Enough to play this game.
Right then, of course, on top of all that, right, this is happening as the government is shut down. You have many Americans struggling. So one, I mean, that's just an issue in general that people care about Americans. And two, it's become an easy target for Democrats. With that, you actually had 8 Democratic senators last week introducing legislation to block the bill. With Elizabeth Warren,
The shadows will claim your soul.
Legislation saying in a statement, it is inexplicable that President Trump is propping up foreign government shut down. Trump promised America first, but he's putting himself and his billionaire buddies first.
Your stark
Then
terror
also, this has seemingly
sustains us.
changed Trump's mind. What he may have noticed is that this bailout has seemingly failed the common markets, or Hunter Malay's party's pulling them. So when you had Malay visiting the White House yesterday, you actually had Trump seemingly acknowledging that the U.S. really wasn't getting anything out of this.
I mean, you don't have to do it. It's not going to make a big difference for our
Trump then trying to draw a parallel between bailing out
Crush
countries
you.
and providing federal funding to American cities. They're basically saying that just like a New York City run by Zoran Mondani wouldn't get his help, neither would an Argentina run by anyone in different ways.
My master will be sated. There is no escape from terror. No light can ever banish the eternal darkness.
I'm not going to send a lot of money to New York. I don't have to. I'm very generous, and I was always very generous with New York, even when you had opposition there, but I was always very generous. But I wouldn't be generous to a communist, a guy that's going to take the money and throw it out the window, because you're talking about hundreds of billions of dollars. And we're not going to let somebody get into office and squander the taxpayer money from this country. We're not going to let it happen. So it's a little bit like that.
Lady Bang and Slice. Oh my god.
If the president doesn't win, if he loses, we are not going to be generous with Argentina.
Which one, I'll just say, it feels crazy to me that Donald Trump says that he's anti-socialist when he's seemingly letting Zoran Mondani live rent-free in his head. And two, when he was talking here, I couldn't feel like it's both, but I couldn't figure out if it was more a quid pro quo bribe or political threat. But hey, that is where we are right now. And so really, as far as what comes next, we'll have to see what happens with Argentina's election in a couple of weeks. And then, depending on the result, we'll see what happens from there. But then finally, today, I want to end on a different note, and that is a congratulations and one last thing. Starting with congratulations to Michael P., SeatGeek's latest weekly winner, who just snagged $500 in tickets and is planning to see Adam Ray. And also for everyone else out there, that's right, SeatGeek is still giving away $500 a week in tickets, and you should definitely enter today if you haven't already. I mean, you could be the next winner and snag $500 towards seeing your favorite artist, sporting event, or play. I mean, there's like over 70,000 events to choose from. And all you gotta do is just add code DeFranco to your SeatGeek app profile for a chance at the weekly $500 prize, no purchase necessary. But then for our one final thing, I just wanted to share this piece from today's episode of Crashing Out.
I'm in this weird space now where over the last, I want to say, how long has it been now? 9 months? We're like almost 9 months, around 9 months into this presidency.
Is that a long time or a short time? I don't know anymore.
It feels like an eternity. It feels like a very quick eternity. But it feels like every day, you know, I'd open my phone every week and I would start compiling a list of like all the things that are horrifying. And this week, I would open my phone and be like, oh, we don't have a CDC anymore? Oh, okay, that's what they do. They just close those things. Oh, we got rid of the special education for everybody by the order of the CEO of WWE. Okay, that happens. Fat Texas National Guard has invaded Chicago? Okay, what? And like, but the whole time I was just like, okay. And I closed my phone and just went back to what I was doing. And I think that subliminally has been driving me more crazy. It's like a dull roar now underneath in the background. You know what I mean? Like I'm not just grabbing, bark, bark, bark at my own reflection, but I'm like, something there. I don't know. There's something, are we getting used to it?
Oh yeah, right? I mean, it has to be. I think it's like the slow grinding down And I don't know, maybe there'll be. I mean, when this goes up, we'll be 3 days away from the No Kings protest, so maybe there'll be kind of like that spark of like, oh yeah, that's right, this isn't normal. But it's very easy to be like, I just wanna. I mean, I just want to.
Oh, I got new armor. Cool.
From the world. I mean, this weekend for me, I just threw myself into family and consumerism. We went to a theme park. Like, there's always that kind of thing.
Yeah,
About,
where you just focus on life. Yeah.
They live in Disneyland. I went to Universal Studios and I was like, let me just turn off my brain and
oh, cool! I got burning eyes.
Get into a machine that's gonna shake my brain around.
I forgot how crazy my character looks.
The sads and the crazy out.
Cool, burning eyes.
Of this video, but there's more to watch from here. You got my other new video today. It's episode 3.
I forgot how cool I look. Yeah.
It's a special one. And/or there's the newest Philip DeFranco show that you might not have seen yet right here. I've even got links to the pods or the show on YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcasts in the description. No matter what you do or how you like getting filled in, let me just say thank you for watching. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here probably tomorrow, maybe 50-50. Probably best to turn all notifications off. It's like a 9-hour travel day, but I think I might be able to pull it off.
I think I will unsub to Ren Fail. And this guy. More. I don't want more. I want you to avoid. The next time I see him, I'm going to. No, I'm going to say don't recommend channel because I don't like that guy, actually. I think he's very bad. Uh-oh. Hello, Crit Mac. Whatever.
Interesting. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. And today, it's the Mac Sitch.
Oh, so we kill, destruct, and destroy. Everything will see all right.
Hello everybody, how are you doing? You alright? Today we'll be taking a look at the unusual story of Crip Mac, a figure whose existence weaves a tapestry of fried chicken, cats, well-known internet personalities and violent street gangs. A man made famous for his bizarre catchphrases, distinctive facial tattoos and inability to stay out of prison. We have a fair bit to go over, so let's get started. Trevor Hurd was born on the 20th of February 1993 in California. Born on the wrong side of town, his father was a fleeting shadow and left when he was just 2 years old, leaving his mother to raise him alone. But like any child, he had dreams and longed to grow up to be a wrestler, with his favourite being The Rock. He was also briefly classically trained to play the piano, but sadly it appears that he was not very good at this. But he did have a passion for music and would record himself rapping. I got a new boyfriend known as Mr. Gary, so they moved out to Texas to start a new life with this man. Trevor was never really settled in Texas, but did have an interest in gang culture, so joined a gang called the Rolling 60s, who are a Crip gang based off of gangs the same name in Los Angeles. Trevor was very judgmental of his new gang being so friendly with other Crips, as this was not how things were done back in California, so they beat him up and threw him out of the gang. Sadly, things would get worse for him when the relationship with his mother and Mr. Gary ended, when she walked in on him being anally ravaged by another man. This was a plot twist that would make M. Night Shyamalan jealous, and upon the breakup of his mother's relationship, he moved back to Los Angeles to live with his auntie, then bounced from one neighborhood to another, hanging out with bad crowds until he found himself on 55th Street. This was a pivotal moment in his life. A lost soul floating around looking for a place to belong had now found his home. Trevor was surrounded by crime, but did try to give the normal life a go when he was taken on as a mechanic's apprentice. But sadly, he would drink malt liquor and not turn up for work, so this didn't last long, and at the age of 19, he joined the 5-5 neighborhood Crips. To join the gang, he was taken down an alleyway and beaten up by 10 people, with one of these people being named Chicken Wing. After this beating, he told the leader of the gang that he wants to kill, destruct, and destroy, which the leader was impressed with, so he was now a 5-5 neighborhood Crip, a phoenix rising from the ashes of Trevor Hurd. If you follow this channel, it's unlikely that you're an expert on the inner workings of gang politics in Los Angeles, so we'll just take a quick detour to understand this, as it's important to the story. So I'm sure you all know about the Bloods and the Crips, with the Bloods wearing red and the Crips blue. Crip Mac dislikes the Bloods so much that he doesn't say the letter B and instead replaces this with the letter C. So for example, the word Buster becomes Custer. Strangely, he also states that they are not really enemies, with one of his favourite sayings on this topic being that blue and red makes green, meaning that they can come together to make money. The 5-5 Crips are part of a larger network known as the Rolling 50s, which are part of a larger network known as the Neighborhood Crips, who are rivals with the Gangster Crips and bitter enemies with the
Yeah, like most
Hoovers,
people,
who are only a
white
few
people have no
blocks
idea
away
who the
from
Rolling
55th
50s are. It's
Street.
hilarious.
Crip Mac hates the Hoovers so much that he can't say their name and instead refers to them as Snoovers, as if their name was a curse too vile to utter. He did, however, end up getting the word Hoover tattooed.
Oh, what happened here? Oh, I plugged my, or I bumped my speaker and I put on bed setting or something. Oh no, he's screwed up. I gotta shine a light on this thing. Give me just a second. I messed up my speaker by accident. So there we go. I fixed it. I'm sorry about
using
that.
the name 5-5 Crips as some kind of victory call when he is excited or happy. On one cheek, he has a falcon.
To British people, this seems crazy, but I mean, like, you'd be surprised how much of America's like this. You guys just aren't from the lower class, I guess. Or you not been around like ghettos or inner cities and stuff, but I mean, like, a lot of America is like this because of poverty. And so to this British person, this guy's like a fucking freak of nature, but I mean, you'd be surprised how much of America's like this guy. It's I mean, the gangs are a serious issue. I don't know. I don't care that they're there, but their violence and their crime is unacceptable. Some of those people for like 20 years, like, rape was part of their culture, you know?
And you got Cub. Now, Cub there and Cub homies there. On Hustlers, Cub gonna have to get on there. His homies gonna Cub. On Hustlers, so you fight me, it's gonna get cracking. On Hustlers, but as far as on the streets, Cub do his thing, I do my thing, Cub. On Hood, a lot of motherfuckers try to get at me, trying to get clout out of me, Cub. I'm not no custer. On 55th Street.
As you may have guessed already from the fact that he has a giant 5 tattooed on his face and replaces most words with the number 5, he really likes the 5-5 Crips. So mostly just red, blue, and pretty much
He is a
only
freak,
ever
but I
talks
mean,
about his gang, using the
he's a
name
freak because
5-5
his
Crips
environment
as some
made
kind
him
of
that.
victory call when he is excited or happy. On one cheek he has a falcon's head in the shape of an F to represent the number 50, and on the other cheek he has the number 5, which adds up to 55. In case you're wondering, CMAC stands for Crazy Mad Ass Crip. Needless to say, Trevor really likes his gang and gang culture on the whole, so it's no surprise that he found himself in and out of prison. While on one of these stays in the big house, he would do something that would change the trajectory of his life forever. Prison is normally a place where dreams go to die, but while on his cell, C-Mac would embrace his love for hip-hop, feverishly writing songs, while on his bunk then perform them to other inmates, with even some of his gang-based enemies telling him that he was talented and that he would make money on the outside if he pursued this as a career. While in prison, he recorded a diss track about female rapper Cardi B, but of course he can't bring himself to say the letter B, so he refers to her as Cardi C. This video went viral, giving him his first taste of internet fame and charted a course for his life from this point forward. Sadly, upon getting out of prison, one of his close friends was killed by the Hoover Gang, which led to him getting the tattoo Hoover Killer on his forehead. I can't honestly tell if he's replaced the letter H with a K in the word Hoover. It kind of looks like it to me, but I've never come across anyone making a reference to this, so it's a little hard to know for sure.
No, it's just...
It would be in keeping with his reluctance to say the word Hoover. He then went viral again when he posted a series of videos asking his 5'5" Crip cat named Shantae if she would like some Popeye's chicken.
Hey, Shantae, you want some Popeye's chicken? I got some Popeye's chicken. I know you want some Popeye's chicken.
He apparently feeds this cat Popeye's fried chicken regularly, and this odd mix of tattooed gang member asking his feline friend if she would like some fried fast food was catnip for the algorithm, bringing many eyes to his social media accounts where they would be met with his music and videos about how much he likes Popeye's chicken.
Popeye's chicken. Popeye's chicken. Popeye's chicken. Yeah, I'll repeat myself and again. I don't give a Snoop get mad. Popeye's chicken on hood. Mini broke specials Tuesday on 5-5 Crib.
5-5 Crib.
Even though he was getting some attention.
I love Crib Mac. I like at least he's not like everybody else. That's my main thing, is at least he actually has his own personality. That's something most of these people making fun of him or think he's a freak or whatever, they just don't have that. It's easy to stay at home and you know, and talk shit on the internet or whatever, you know, and be a spectator. But this guy's not a spectator. He's a fucking player.
On obscure corners of the internet.
This man has definitely been up in a hotel room with a bunch of hookers and stuff all at the same time. He is a player. And like, you know, and I guarantee you, and that's something that 95% of America can't say. You know, I can't even say it. I've been up in a room with a whole bunch of hookers, but I've never had the kind of money to pay them or whatever, you know, but this guy definitely has.
This didn't translate.
It does make him a player. Plus he's got gang affiliations and shit like this, which makes him even stronger and scarier. Because it's like he's such a loyal Crip. If you were ever blood and you came near him, you'd probably just die. So it's like sort of weird. It's like that in and of itself is power. So don't ever be a blood around him.
Into making money. So to earn some extra cash, he started to work with someone.
He's Crip for life, I think.
Named Mr. Sandman, doing removals, but due to the murderous facial tattoos claiming that he wished to kill entire groups of people, he would find it hard to get repeat work, so this fizzled out. Sadly, he would also get many of his growing social media accounts banned due to him posting videos of naked big booty sitches. Although thankfully,
told you. I told you.
He did eventually learn not to post these videos, so was able to actually grow his social media presence. His next viral moments were him lamenting being unsuccessful with women while talking to his grandmother who he was living with.
I could never understand, kid. Why ever since I would just leave me? I'm a good man. I'm a good man. They say I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm a good man. 5-5 Crap. They just don't understand. 55th Street. They don't understand. Oh, sorry, Granny. I apologize, Granny. They just don't understand. Granny, I could meet the lady online. On a dating website. What you think? Then I could get married.
Yeah? Well, what kind of lady you gonna get?
Well, I was planning the big fat white girl in the trailer park. Okay, that's good. Don't forget to get her a ring. I don't want to get her a ring. Well, what you want to do? I don't know. I don't want to give her the ring. Well, you just want to lay on her couch, eat her food, drive her car. That's it. And have her buy me Old English every day and cook me chicken.
Cook me chicken.
Why not? How you gonna meet her? Shit, I can meet her on a video chat if I gotta meet her. It's like that, Granny. That's gonna be my wife. That's right. Video chat is good. Oh man, you don't even want to meet my wife.
As if the forehead tattoo wasn't enough to let people know that he really dislikes the Hoovers, he would also mention them in a disparaging way often in his videos, which led to some of the members of the Hoovers making videos about him, calling him a fake joke gangster who wasn't actually known on the streets. Around this time, he would also make music videos while holding guns and threatening rival gangs, with them mostly replying in a confused manner asking why he was doing this as they had never heard of him before. He was also getting questions being raised about him on the wider internet as this strange cat-loving gangster-rapping gang member with confusing facial tattoos and an odd way of speaking was at first seen as some kind of parody by many people, a comedy account playing around with stereotypes, but as time went by it would become clear that this was no joke. This was the real Trevor Hurd in all his glory. His fame was still growing with his social media accounts doing well, and he started to get recognised on the streets by some of his fans. But this was a time of ups and downs for him. On the downside, he got kicked out of his home by his ex-girlfriend. But on the upside, Donald Trump was handing out stimulus checks. So he started to urge his rivals, the Hoovers, to buy guns with their checks as he was coming to get them. He also started to fantasize about all of the wonderful, life-changing things that he could do with his stimulus check.
Yeah, Granny. You get any comments on that video you did? No, not yet. My friends, they got wives, you know, they got kids, they go to work. Oh, okay. So they're not sitting around waiting for a stimulus check like your black ass. No, they not. You are so trifling. I know. You know what that stimulus check? I could drink and eat Popeye's chicken the whole month straight.
I mean, that's how I view it. Like, I mean, it sucks because, like, goddamn it, if I could get my stimulus check, I think they're gonna do a stimulus check too, which is crazy. I could get drunk on fucking Voodoo Ranger, and have them send me gourmet burgers on from Grubhub and stuff all goddamn day. Just, gourmet burger, wake up, gourmet burger. Walk 5 miles, get gourmet burger. Then go to bed, gourmet burger. Just bring me a gourmet burger for like a month. Just bring me a gourmet burger with fries. Like every meal, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucking beer and burgers. That's it. That's all.
Wait a minute, when you plan on doing something around
That sounds so fun, and I've done that before. I'm just like, all right, it's time for a lot of beer and a lot of burgers or whatever.
No, so get a job and do something.
Yeah, no, I'm on probation, and when they ask me what my prospects are, I point at my forehead tattoo.
You know, I can do a couple chores here and there.
No, I don't think maybe they would take him as you know where he could do really, really well? Private security. He could show up and they're like, wow, you look like a fucking gang member. And he's like, I'm not in a gang anymore, but I used to be. And and they're like, Jesus, you want this job? You are terrifying. Or bouncer. He could be a real good bouncer. Right? He would work as a bouncer. If he were to sit up there at the fucking front door at expensive LA clubs, yeah, he's gonna scare the shit out of people. They're not gonna fuck with him. And yeah, he could be a real good bouncer. Bouncers are notorious for being like this, kind of. He's got a bouncer, personality, and I don't know why he couldn't be a really good bouncer. His grandma's right. I don't think Internet Star is fine, but I think his grandma's right. I think he should get a job as a bouncer.
Only thing your black ass can do is lay on his couch, eat Popeye's chicken, drink Old English, and and fart all day.
Drink old English and fart all day. Is that what she said? I like his granny. She's funny.
On his couch, eat Popeye's chicken, drink old English, and fart all day.
And fart all day.
I know, Granny. I love you, though. I love you too, baby.
I love you too, baby. I love their family. I love their family. I like him. I think they're funny. You know, whatever. You know, that guy, he's just living. He's just living. He's an American. Just because he's not like you doesn't make him bad. You know?
Channels grew more and
You can see
more
he's very, very
exciting
nice to his grandmother, and I think he's very, very nice to, you know, his family and stuff. So like whatever. I've seen his mother. His mother is an amazing lady too. She's crazier than him. His mother is a fucking a Hell's Angel. And she's gang tatted up, and she's got all the leather and all the bike strappings and everything. And it, like the Channel 5 episode that they did about Crip Mac, they showed his mother when he went to jail, and his mother was just like crying with his grandma and stuff, and they were like, his mother was an amazing lady. I was like, show me his mother. His mother's even crazier. She didn't have face tattoos, but she was definitely a more interesting person. And it's like, you could tell their family was always going to be like this. And his mother, at the age of like 58 or whatever she was, or 68, probably 78, at the age of like 78, she was like a little younger than that, like 68, something like that. Cause yeah, she probably had him pretty young. But yeah, around the age of like 68, she was like riding around on fucking Harley Davidsons and shit. She shows up on Channel 5 in full leather, full like gang leather. And it's like, I think gang problems run in this family.
to promote local.
But I mean, I understand it, honestly. If I didn't have, you know, it's weird. I think about this all the time, but I'm like, when my mother passes, I don't have a family. I think this is like assassin lore, birth stories or something. Or like, this is how gang members happen, is when you don't have a family. Gangs or even cults, honestly, or even cults or gangs, they start to kind of look better. They start to look better. Cause it's like you don't have a family anyways, so it's like you might as well just go join some, you know, group that like susses out your wife for you, or susses out a girlfriend for you, or like, you know, or connects you with drinking games and stuff you do all the time, or parties and shit like this. And that's you know, that would be good. That I would like to do that. I've always been a party person. I just don't know. I could take a gambler's lifestyle. There's a lot of different things I could do. I don't really know. Like, for instance, like one of the interesting things I could do is, after my mother passes, I believe I'll have enough money to go to the casino for $40 or whatever, $60. Like, you know, not every day, but probably 2 or 3 times a week I can go down to the casino with $60. And I want to see where that leads me. If you know, with $60, I'm gonna buy a meal for $9. I'm gonna buy my $7 beer. I'm gonna sit down at the penny slots for like fucking $20 or something like that for like a couple of hours, and then play blackjack or something like that and catch up, you know, and or just throw it all on roulette and leave. And you know, like spend 2-3 hours, but really have quite a lot of fun, like I did the other day. And I think I want to do that like at least 2 or 3 times a week. I wish I could stream it. I wish that could be a lifestyle on stream, but I don't know. I don't know if you can stream in a casino.
Businesses by doing paid advertisements.
I need to put cards in my car, if I want to give somebody a card.
One of these businesses was a place where women can go to get cleaned so that they no longer smell like fish. Which, if I'm honest, I didn't know that this service existed.
Ladies, y'all tired of smelling like fish on hood? Your man want to leave you. You stinking up the house, you're not clean enough. Look, check it out. Go ahead and get yourself clean. Look, cleanliness is next to godliness on hood. Go today, get your kitty cat and your body clean. Now that's nifty on 50s.
The businesses they advertised did branch outside of female flat cleaning, but exactly what these business names were, or the service they provided, was sometimes a little hard to tell.
Hey, cuz. Shout out cuz. And cuz tattoos. Cuz do a nifty job on hood. seeing all the flicks and all that, tattoos, tap in with Cub. You find me and get your tattoos from Cub on Hood. Tell Cub Crip Mac sent you. Cheers. This cold 50 ounce of Old English on Hood. Cub, y'all macking with Ace Loud Pack, Cub. Some real nifty on Hood. Y'all with it. They gonna take care of y'all. All fair citizens. Y'all mac in with Cub. I treat Cub like he my homeboy. In my King Five Fingers voice. On Hood. Hey, Cub, you want great video work done? On Hood. Like video work that I get done? On Hood, y'all do. Young Mikey, 2-3. On Hood. Cub do fair assistance. He's a great videographer. Hey, real nifty sisters. Y'all mac in with Cub.
So far, his rise on the internet seems to have been quite localised, with a select few knowing about this online curiosity, but this would all change when a YouTube channel called All Urban Central went to visit him, with him giving them a hood tour around 55th Street, showing them the sights and sounds of the neighbourhood, and of course talking about his cat's love of Popeye's chicken.
She loves Popeye's chicken. I used to feed my cat Popeye's chicken. I drink my Old English and the world like, oh, we love that cat that likes that Popeye's chicken.
He also talked about how Crips and Bloods could work together in order to make money
Popeye's
so that they can afford Popeye's chicken. This
Popeye's
appearance
chicken.
brought him to a wider audience, and the video was a success, which was only further helped when he
Popeye's
went viral
chicken's
again,
like,
this time to a
hey,
video that
go look at
lasted
this guy.
5 minutes and 55
He's giving us
seconds.
free,
In this video,
free,
he shared a more vulnerable side of himself and talked about the problems he had with mental health.
PR.
Top of the morning, everybody. Yeah. I suffer on Hood. Mental illness,
Yeah.
which is diagnosed schizophrenia.
Oh,
On Hood, I'm gonna keep it nifty with you.
I'm sorry.
Schizophrenia consists of hearing voices, paranoia, and a bipolar type of, bipolar type of, God damn it, bipolar.
Obsessive compulsive disorder.
I wish ODM Slim was here to help me figure out what this word I'm thinking of. A bipolar type of disorder, pretty much. An anger problem. Pretty
Obsessive.
much like explode.
Manic.
Like that
Yeah.
temper. Mental health is
Anger, manic,
a serious
violent.
mental illness. It's a serious illness in America right now. I've met a few other people that are mental ill, and weed is good and everything, but when you're mental ill, when you smoke weed, it's not good for you. I'm willing to 5 us.
Not if you're on that
5 me.
drugs. Not if they're on, you're on their drugs.
Talking about the mental illness.
Your drugs
to
are
help the
fine.
people. I'm here
Their
for
drugs
people.
you should not
Elderly
smoke weed
people.
with. Yeah.
I'm here for 5 people. You hear me?
Their drugs are bad. Most of them.
I might see what I am. You 5 me. But I'm a good man. I'm a good man. On 5'5" crib.
5'5" Creed.
Crip Mac had really come to the attention of mainstream hip-hop culture when he released a song called Hobgoblin, and on the same day that song came out, he appeared on well-known hip-hop podcast No Jumper.
Oh no. So I gotta pause the video here. We're gonna do a DMCA. I didn't know this existed. Well, we gotta go look at the canon.
The advertisers.
You're okay,
It's
Kitty.
crazy
You're
because I was watching
okay.
an ad.
You're okay.
I was watching
You're
an ad,
okay,
they started
Kitty. You're gonna be
buffering on me.
fine.
I was
Everything's
like, maybe it was a
good.
bad ad. Maybe that was my only thought
Everything's
process was
fine
that
in
it
Kitty
wasn't a bad
land.
ad. That was it. That was the only thing that was going through my brain.
Lie down in my
The longer I
lap.
pretend this is sustainable.
Lap,
whatever
kitty,
YouTube
lap.
is doing,
Lap.
we're getting closer to creative collapse. So
Lap.
maybe it's time for creators to unionize. All right, come on, who's with me? Come on, guys. Come on, let's
I don't
build
want to show
something
my
better,
belly, kitty.
maybe. Demand more
I
than
don't want to show my belly,
crumbs.
kitty.
You know what I mean? Right, guys, fellas, friends. YouTube gave us this era of Smosh and Ryan Higa and all these other people who I can't remember right now. Filthy Frank, that was Filthy Frank. It was a golden era of when iDubbbz wasn't a soy boy. Oh, the good days. Oh, Cody Cole didn't have allegations. James Charles. I never liked James Charles, to be quite honest with you. I really didn't. It never sat right with me. People thought I was homophobic for that, but I was, clapping cheeks just like James Charles was getting his cheeks clapped. That was
Well,
same thing there. Nothing really
okay.
happened there. I was doing the same thing James Charles was. It's just, one was famous and one wasn't. This is bad. This is bad because YouTube is falling into the middle. It's gonna drive us all a cliff with all of us in the back seats. I just think this is
Oh
bad.
my
I think
God,
we
Kitty.
need more. I just think we need more. Anyways, you're probably
You
not gonna
are
see this video because
scratching me
YouTube is down.
so bad.
Yeah.
Kitty, you're so annoying. Good kitty.
Wait for it. Yo, he took flight, dude. Look at his arms. He went Naruto. You never go Naruto. Only if you are one day gonna be the real Hokage. Should you actually do the Naruto run? Okay? Nope. Officer down! Officer down! Oh, these videos are so funny. Oh, God, I love this. And I guess he thinks that, Blaze's Benjamin Netanyahu, perhaps his first wife will let him see the kids again? I don't know. Because it doesn't make any fucking sense otherwise to behave like this. Anyway, let me shut off all of these, dumb links and stuff.
She's such a
Yeah,
good
we got another
kitty.
neo-Nazi outed. Another Republican neo-Nazi outed. But let's get back to domestic Israel behavior. Clashes between ICE agents and protesters are escalating in Chicago.
This morning, tensions running high in multiple areas around President Trump's immigration crackdown. Overnight, Los Angeles County declaring a state of emergency in response to ICE raids. Officials voting to clear the way for financial assistance for residents they say have been negatively impacted by immigration raids. While in Chicago, clashes on the streets getting heated. Homeland Security says federal officers faced a hostile crowd after an undocumented immigrant rammed a Border Patrol vehicle while trying to flee an immigration operation. After a pursuit, agents crashed into the vehicle to stop it and arrested the suspects when a crowd grew. Chicago police responded to the scene.
Imagine how scary it is to fear deportation. What it really means, your just life in this country is over. It would inspire such terrible fear in you.
It's not the people of Chicago, but it's the federal agents.
Yeah,
the latest flare-up during the Trump administration's so-called Operation Midway Blitz.
Fuck Operation Midway Bliss. Fuck Donald Trump and fuck ICE. ICE is too nice of a fucking term. I'm not using ICE on my stream anymore. I'm just gonna call them the Gestapo. They are the Gestapo. They are black bagging our fucking people, and I can't stand this. I can't believe you turned America into Nazi Germany. I hate you so much.
September.
All of these cities, we want to clean them up.
But the dramatic confrontations come as Homeland Security officials are warning Mexican drug cartels are now offering cash bounties to target ICE officers and other federal agents, including $5,000 to $10,000 for kidnapping or assaulting officers, and up to $50,000 for the high-ranking officials.
Our message to the cartels and these criminal rings: we're not backing down.
Now, back to the clashes that you saw here in Chicago yesterday. One of those detained was a fifth.
There's something so funny about local police constantly getting a taste of their own fucking medicine by federal law enforcement. Like, it is, maybe this will cause them to really reconsider how they operate. Maybe this will cause them to take a more aggressive and defensive posture with respect to the local population against ICE activity. but it is pretty funny. I mean, look, there's a lot of hog on hog violence that takes place. It seems.
16-year-old boy, an American citizen. His attorneys say he was zip-tied for hours but released overnight. Governor
Hog
Pritzker
on hog
pointing to his
violence.
arrest among many, saying
Hi,
that DHS needs to answer for what he's calling unchecked attacks on Chicago residents.
Hi,
Savannah?
All right, Chuck, thank you very much.
Hey, thanks for watching. And don't forget, you can catch the Today Show every morning.
Bro, by the way, ICE apprehended an American citizen twice. They're also now issuing tickets to Americans that don't have, in their minds, the proper paperwork on them at all times. ICE literally apprehended an American citizen twice on the job site. Or they went to a job site, apprehended a dude, found out that the dude was American, an American citizen. They released him, and then they did it again. The same dude, Chad.
Authorities in Los Angeles County declaring a state of emergency over federal immigration.
I'm gonna go stir my
raids.
dinner. I'll be right back.
The
Get off me,
declaration
kid.
allows
Get off.
local officials to provide funding
Get
and
up, kid.
assistance for families, workers, and small businesses impacted by ICE raids. And in Chicago, a dramatic crash led to a chaotic confrontation between.
Yeah, this was another one where ICE literally got into a car crash on their own and then lied about it. They just keep lying about every incident.
Residents and federal officers. Homeland Security officials say an undocumented immigrant inside that vehicle tried to flee an arrest, ramming into a Border Patrol vehicle, leading to a chase. Agents crashing into the SUV, they say, to try to stop it. Two people then fleeing on foot, both eventually arrested. A crowd at the scene growing hostile, throwing eggs and rocks, agents firing tear gas. That confrontation highlighting increased tensions. Homeland Security officials say they're seeing intelligence that Mexican cartels are attempting to track, harass, and target Immigration and Border Patrol agents with violence. In a statement, the department warned the cartels are offering $2,000 for gathering intelligence on federal officials and their families, $5,000 to...
Bullshit. Why the would the cartels actually try to dox and take out ICE agents when ICE agents are literally no longer trying to apprehend or disrupt cartel activity at the border? I cannot explain this enough. The Trump administration's interior removal operations are the greatest gift that you could give to the cartels. They literally have free reign to do whatever the they want because the dudes, federal law enforcement, is too busy apprehending random Americans of Mexican descent. They're not busy taking down the cartel, which, by the way, if they wanted to, they'd have to, I guess, call up the DEA office and be like, hey, you guys need to dial it back on your drug trafficking, please, or the CIA. But everything that they're doing right now is actually completely against regular ass people that exist within the confines of the United States of America and unironically do not impede cartel activity at all. So why would the cartel be like, oh man, we hate that they're deporting random day laborers? Yeah. They must hate that you guys are spending all your time, effort, and energy on deporting random people at court hearings.
Has increased.
That's what's really threatening the cartel, because everyone knows famously
Your scale has
rugged
increased.
cartel operators are always getting apprehended at their immigrant court hearings, dude. Yeah. Famous haven for cartel activity on U.S. soil. The Home Depot parking lot. Famous cartel safe haven.
Hi.
Famous hive of cartel activity. The factory floor. The Hyundai factory that is comprised of immigrant
You
Korean
lovely
workers
little
that have proper documentation, just not the appropriate
You
one
lovely little kitty. You
for
lovely little kitty.
what they are currently being tasked to do
Yeah, I like you
at
so
the
much. Ouch,
directive
don't
of the
scratch me.
American government. Why would the cartel do this shit? They love this shit.
Ouch, stop it.
For
Stop
kidnapping
cutting
or
me.
non-lethal assaults, and up to $50,000
Kitty,
for the
I will
assassination
kick your
of
ass off me.
high-ranking officials.
What is this? I looked into the bounties thing and I saw
Don't scratch
And
me.
the most I saw was one alleged gang member posting about it on Snapchat with no evidence
Kitty.
shown or defense attorney contacted. It's
Kitty,
definitely not
ouch, get
fucking
off me.
cross-skilled. New details revealed on alleged murder for hire scheme targeting Border Patrol chief in Chicago. The I-team was in federal court Tuesday as Juan Espinoza Martinez made his first appearance that he was arrested on Monday in Burr Ridge by a cadre of federal law enforcement, including DEA, FBI, ATF, Border Patrol, and Homeland Security Investigations offices. Espinoza Martinez, who goes by the street name Monkey, is accused of offering a bounty to members of the Chicago Latin Kings street gang to kill Border Patrol Chief Gregory Bovino, according to the complaint. Bovino has been front and center in multiple Chicago immigration enforcement operations over the last several weeks. On Operation Midway Blitz, a street gang is a formidable organization. We know that. We know how much mayhem they can cause. But they're really no match for the power of the federal government. If there's any evidence against them, it's taking an awfully big risk, said ABC7 chief legal analyst Gil Soffer. So one random fucking dude running his mouth on Snapchat is like the official line of the Mexican cartels. Homeland Security Investigations Chicago says it received a screenshot of a Snapchat conversation seen from a confidential source of a photo of Bovino and the bounties for murder and information with the letters LK appearing to link the message of the Latin King Street gang in the city. Soffer said federal prosecutors. Okay, so one guy running his mouth to a fucking confidential informant on Snapchat. That's amazing. Amazing. The complaint alleges that he was not only a member of the Latin Kings, but he was directing the solicitation to other members of Latin Kings. According to the filing, after Customs and Border Protection officers opened fire on a woman over the weekend, Espinoza Martinez also instructed members of the Latin King gang to bring guns and deploy gang members in response. You got gang members that are doing drive-bys on the weekends for free, so offer 10 grand, and you might actually get one of these knuckleheads that would take him up on it, said retired Chicago Police Lieutenant John Garrido, who spent 3 decades with the Chicago Police Department. He said, when it comes to the feds, Chicago street gangs don't know what they're up against, adding, he's in for a rude awakening, and that should send a message to all these other gang members, you're dealing with a different type of law enforcement now. The rules of engagement are different, the penalties are different, the laws, the federal laws, are a lot tougher than our local laws are, and you're actually going to do some time if you're convicted. Espinoza Martinez is facing 10 years in prison if convicted. Prosecutors said in a court he's originally from Mexico and in the country illegally, entering at an unknown date and time. He's being held in federal custody until at least Friday, when he will have a bond hearing. Picture the feds took with the supposed Latin Kings leader, whose wife says he's being framed, is 100% inspired by the IDF. Oh my God, yeah, they have their faces away from the camera because they know what they're doing is like most likely illegal and unconstitutional. Notable that even if he made the post they say he did, their case seems to hinge on the idea that he's a high-ranking leader of the Latin Kings with the realistic ability to take out hits on government officials, which seems very unlikely. He also appears to be a DACA recipient. Juan Espinoza, never in my life have I been so scared. The thought of leaving my family for no reason gave me fucking strength. 0 felonies, 0 record. And thank you, San Joditas, for keeping me calm. I'm home. The thought of leaving my family for fucking Trump, the granddaughter, wake-up call. Oh, and then Gallos, I was just stopped in the Ville, 27 and Drake. No pude grabar, pero usen cualquier credencial que paydown si ayuda. DACA helps. It was this close. I don't know if he's actually DACA.
I gotta stand up, Kitty.
It'd be very difficult for him to be, in any way, shape, or form, be a part of the Latin Kings while also being DACA. Because DACA recipients, DACA, first of all, if he's Puerto Rican, he doesn't need DACA. He's an American citizen. Okay? And I don't think Latin Kings are a Mexican gang to begin with. Secondly, DACA recipients are under constant fucking supervision and constant surveillance. If they have anything, even a blemish on their criminal record, they lose their status. Bro, DACA recipients literally cannot exit the country. What are we talking about? In order to maintain your DACA status, you have to straight up show exemplary work in your schooling and then get a job. It is one of the most insanely stringent. It is one of the most insanely stringent processes of all time, especially considering that these people were deferred action on childhood arrivals, as in they were brought into the country when they were a child, okay? As in, they were brought into the country as a child, and only have known the United States of America as their nation. Many of them do not speak another language. They only speak English, and they've never left the country. I was a DACA recipient, and I was consistently reapplying, and even a school fight in elementary made me afraid I would not be able to get it. Yeah, it's a costly process. I think a lot of people don't understand. Like, also, amnesty for all DACA recipients is like 95% or something. Like, it's never. Yeah, David Dobrik is a DACA recipient. He's a dreamer. For those of you who don't know. Now, obviously, I'm not saying that to like criticize the plan, but he can't be both. Is my argument. My argument is not. You know, he's a DACA recipient in Atlantic King. I'm saying he can't be both. He's either a DACA recipient and not a high-level Latin Kings gang member, or he is a high-level Latin Kings gang member, which I think is unlikely, and not a DACA recipient. Okay. David Dobrik. David Dobrik is a Latin king. Exactly. Today I learned that ICE has this power.
Kitty.
Welcome to the Show Me Your Papers phase of American fascism. Yep. ICE took a Chicago man with legal residency $130 for not having his papers on him. It's not fair. I'm a resident. U.S. law requires lawful permanent residents to carry their green card. Okay? Ridiculous. That's where we're at. We're officially at the Show Me Your Papers part of American fascism. Latin Kings are a gang created in the U.S., not a foreign gang, and definitely not a cartel. No, I know that it's like a homegrown American gang. In any case, he still can't be both DACA and a Latin King at the same time. I mean, all of the DACA dreamers in this chat currently that are either currently dreamers or were formerly DACA recipients who like residency or some level of like additional legal protection will tell you that you cannot be DACA and also simultaneously engage in any kind of crime. Even a minor blemish on your
one thing and you're gone.
will literally cause the federal government to drop your fucking immigration status. It's crazy. Careful using the word gang for American origin, cartel for non-American is a very intentional distinction in mainstream media. Yeah, you can be both, just don't get caught. Okay. All right. Well, it's very difficult, is my point, because you're like constantly under heavy scrutiny. You're constantly under probation, basically. Former green card holder here. It was always a requirement to carry a green card, but that's fucking stupid because it costs $600 to replace.
No kidding. I'll lock you up if you don't be quiet.
It might be quicker now. The Gestapo might be enforcing it, but
no kidding. No.
Isn't new. No, I understand. I understand it. It's just still silly. Okay, there's leniency under this kind of stuff. It's ridiculous. Then again, ICE activity in apprehensions and detentions is literally in a legal gray area because technically ICE and the Department of Homeland Security and Customs and Border Patrol technically are not legally allowed to detain you or arrest you if you're an American citizen, but they can suspect you of not being an American citizen, and that's enough for them to actually detain you. And the only way that you can prove to an ICE agent or a Customs and Border Patrol agent that you're an American citizen is if you show them your identification. But what if you don't have your identification? You don't actually legally have to show them your identification because they legally can't detain you. You're an American citizen. Sometimes people with state IDs show their state IDs, and ICE says, well, that's not enough. That's not enough to prove that you're an American citizen. What do you do? The reality of the matter is, ICE gets to take advantage of this severe violation of the Fourth Amendment with regular frequency because it is far too costly and virtually impossible to successfully prosecute an ICE detention, an illegal ICE apprehension and detention. That's it. That's the reason why they get away with it. There are some instances like that one business owner who got brutalized by ICE when ICE was doing a raid in his place of business, where they try to hit him with an obstruction of justice charge. That guy will most likely be able to get some money out of ICE, but it's not enough for them to really
Do not scratch me.
their modus operandi. Because in most circumstances,
Kitty,
most courts will either give you very little penalties or very little awards for being falsely apprehended, and in the process of like seeing the court case, like by that point, it's just not even a fucking It's not even a big deal. It's a larger ordeal to try and sue ICE, and even successfully sue ICE, than it is to just eat it. It's crazy. And that is precisely the reason why they can de facto illegally detain American citizens.
By now, you have probably seen these action-style videos that DHS has been posting on social media to promote its on-the-ground operations across the country. The latest one was posted last night, and it features what they call Operation Midway Blitz. It's an operation that started in September. DHS said it would target the worst of the worst in the state of Illinois. But taking a closer look at the video will tell you a different story.
Don't you scratch me, I'll kick your ass off. I'm dead serious, don't you scratch me.
Criminals have been arrested in Chicago and the suburbs since the operation started. Well, their own most recent press release, marking 1,000 arrests, provided details for only 10 men with documented criminal backgrounds. Only 10. That's roughly 1% of those detained.
Christ.
And here's what DHS isn't telling you. Some of the people they're arresting have no criminal records at all.
Yeah. The worst of the worst, man. 1,000 people apprehended. 10 people. Worst of the worst. Oh, is Kai not a prop today? No, you missed it. She was a prop earlier. You missed it, chatter. You want me to bring her back in here? Because I can if you want.
Let's rewind to the 22-second mark of this video.
I like that none of that actually makes people reconsider whether or not, like, they were wrong. They just immediately assume, oh, I'm actually releasing her from her prison. Like, they don't, when Kaya's not around, they go, oh, Kaya's not around. I guess you released her from her prison. And when she's around, they're like, oh, Kaya's still in her prison. It doesn't seem like you care about the welfare and well-being of my dog, and you're more doubling down on the delusion that every time you see anything on stream, it's actually only advancing the delusion for you.
Was filmed at a bakery in Cicero, Illinois last Tuesday. And I know this because I arrived at that scene 20 minutes after it happened. And we obtained surveillance video showing Border Patrol agents arriving in unmarked vehicles surrounding the men, who, by the way, were just drinking coffee outside of the bakery. You see the coffee cups right there? This man is Daniel Cabrera, a 30-year-old mechanic with children who was about to open his own car door. In the VHS footage, Cabrera went inside to the ground. They dragged him out of the bakery, and then they drove him away. DHS later told us that Cabrera's only offenses were being undocumented and evading arrest. This is Mario Martinez. He's lived in the U.S. for over 30 years. DHS says he does have a criminal record. But when Border Patrol arrested him, they presented no warrant, according to 3 witnesses. His family says that while he has made mistakes in the past, he had, quote, no issues with the law in the past 10 years. One last thing DHS didn't include in this video is this. That same day, just blocks away in Berwyn, Border Patrol arrested 53-year-old Maricela Rosales, a mother of 3, on her way to the local market to buy ingredients to make a stew. According to DHS, she has no criminal record and has lived in the United States for 30 years. DHS likely has footage of her arrest too, because their go-to videographer was near the scene. There he is right there. While DHS is trying to glorify and justify its work with these cop-style videos, when you look a little closer, it might not be exactly what they're presenting.
Yes, I've seen the ICE raids in Walgreens. Older white agent tackles black man on the ground, arrests him for running. He's a U.S. citizen. He's American, a woman yells. He's my brother-in-law. Store location was forced to close because of everything with ICE. Manager told the rest of the customers.
People
Don't
are
you
going
feel
fucking
like this
crazy.
is an environment of security, though? I mean, I feel so secure. I feel so incredibly secure, man. So safe.
Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! He's a citizen! He's a citizen! He's a citizen!
Why are you running? I don't know. Because you're a fucking masked Nazi.
You're Gestapo.
You're armed to the fucking gills, and you're looking to behave in a violent manner. Why wouldn't anybody run in that situation?
Yeah.
Like, it's so crazy. Why are you running? I don't know, because you're fucking scary, dude. You're a psychopath. You're chasing me. Why are you running? I don't know. Maybe because your boot is on my spine right now. And it was actually totally appropriate for me to run away from you. Why are you scared if you're an American citizen? I'm just simply here to tackle you. Who the fuck wants to be tackled? Do you want to be tackled? This motherfucker's white hair, bro. What if I just walked up to you randomly and was masked and just tackled you, okay? Started chasing you and then beat the shit out of you. Would you be comfortable in that situation? No, of course not. This is the problem. People do not understand that, like, just because someone is wearing a fucking badge, and in many instances they don't even show that badge, by the way, so we don't even know because sometimes they're plainclothes. Like, just because someone is a member of law enforcement, that we just assume that they're not human beings. Like, they're human beings. There is no world where another human being does this to you, and then you think, oh, my bad, it's great. Thank you for doing this.
He's a citizen, that's my brother-in-law! Get the fuck away from me! You don't know what's going on, so get the fuck back!
No, I think she knows what's going on better than you do, dumbass.
Oh, the cat knocked
She
the
clearly
camera
knows
again.
what the fuck is up.
Sorry.
A lot better than you do. As a matter of fact. Hello.
Sorry, my cat bumps my camera so much.
You always go in there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. She just always try to hook underneath the wires for some weird reason. She loves being under the wires. Hey. 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 What's happening? What's going on? What's happening? What's going on? Most abused dog ever on Twitch. The funniest thing is, like, if they saw me wrestle with her, they probably would think I'm abusing her, not realizing that she beats my ass, being 120 pounds. Yes, Kaya craves the lightning. She craves it. She loves the lightning. She's the correct weight for her body. Okay, chat. Let's be for fucking real. Okay? She's fat. If I can't fat shame my dog, I mean, this is no longer a free country, okay? What are we doing here? Are you even in her weight class, Hassan? I think not. 120-pound dog is like a fucking 300-pound human. By the way, I follow this account because they're good at sharing videos of ice encounters, but I look closer at their PFP and I'm pretty sure it's an AI photo of themselves with Bernie and AOC. It's so bizarre. I love that.
Wake up! Wake the fuck up! That's my brother-in-law!
So dainty, Hassan, 120-pound dog. Yeah, she's anything but dainty. Will you ever get a cat? No, my dog literally has the qualities of a cat. Like, she embodies the qualities of a cat. As you saw her quietly walk back to her cot to lay down. She does have chow chow in her, yes. She has a lot of cat-like qualities. This is her show. She runs the show. Shut up, no, she doesn't. No, she is.
This is her show. She does run that show.
Additional footage filmed after
She does
ICE
run the show. It's her
handcuffed
show.
the
My
man
cat
into the
runs
way
my
and
show
SUVs.
too.
A line of local customers just trying to buy basic necessity, but Walgreens is closed due to ICE. This is Chicago. This is crazy. The woman filming laments.
I'm trying to get some dishwashing liquid.
I'm trying to get some dishwashing done, and they can stop owing people. Oh my god.
What is this? Open. What is this PFP, bro? I've never seen Bernie that happy in my life, okay? I've never seen Bernard that fucking happy, smiling from ear to ear in my dang life. That's gotta be AI, bro. That's gotta be AI. Why did the account make this their PFP? I mean, respect. Long time reader, first time tweeter. History may not repeat, but it does up to today in history news features. This is funny. Anyway, here's more ICE agents getting yelled at compilations. ICE Border Patrol threatening to arrest a cyclist for following and recording in Chicago. He's just like, oh god, I love watching fat ICE agents with all their gear fucking try to hustle after cyclists and shit. You hear that? You hear that? Look at this, look. Hi, hello, what? Oh, you heard something else, okay. Her tail is flinching, poor girl, I know, because I'm shocking her. I'm electrocuting her to fucking flinch her tail. It's okay, she's a cat, you are right. Oh, no, she 100%. It's like, she is, an incredibly confident dog and very stubborn too. She just lives life on her own speed. I love this new level of Kai's lore. No, I've said this before. I've said this quite a bit, as a matter of fact, that she's basically like a cat, like a 120-pound cat. Obviously not.
100. Oh, wow. 100 to 200 million worth of loyalty points. Oh, but it's cut out between all the pilots.